नंबर आहे रोल नंबर नाही सीट नंबर हो पिक्चर बोलते मी ना
रेगुलर
दिलं तुम्हाला डिव्हिजनचं
तुला एटीकेटीचा रिझल्ट पाहिजे यांचा कम्युनिकेशन स्किल 23 गेलं लाईव्ह गेलं जमला सरासरी जमला कोणत्या काय गरज नाही का खाली एक लावून टाक
लागेल ना एकच आपण
दाखव का काय हवंय तुला
मला ॲक्वा आणि ॲक्वा दोघांचा रिझल्ट पाहिजे त्यांच्या 3.0 गावामध्ये त्या ॲक्वाचा पण नाही घेतला मी आणि ॲक्वा त्यांच्या 3चा पण नाही
रोल नंबर काय
ॲक्वाय मध्ये 1615 होता आणि आता 1409
काय नाही बोल कोणाला कोण कोण घरी जातोय माका सांग तू काल एवढं मोठं हे टाकलंय म्हणून तुला विचारतोय घरी कोण कोण बसणार आहे हुशार आहे तू म्हणजे नोटीस टाकायची तू मी तुझ्यावर काम करायचं मी थर्ड इयर सेकंड इयरला रोल नंबर काय बोलली?
सेकंड इयरला 1409.
हे किशोर आत्ताच्या हिस्ट्रीचं तिकीट रेग्युलरचा रिझल्ट तिच्यातच आहे.
वर्ड मध्ये आहे ना, तुम्ही परत लॉग इन करा, परत
सर जीमेल नाही उघडणार, जीमेल नाही उघडणार, युट्यूब चालू आहे जीमेलच्या लॉग इन वर. प्रॉब्लेम तो आहे युट्यूब लाईव्ह चालू आहे. सरांचा याहू सरांचा जीमेल ओपन करून विषय संपला.
आता व्हॉट्सअप चालू आहे म्हणून मी तुम्हाला सांगतो. व्हॉट्सअप
कशा सही केली
व्हॉट्सअप वरूनच प्रिंट आउट देतो.
यार कोणी जॉईन नाही झालंय.
डिव्हिजनचं पेज.
तिथे पुढे HSC पण
काम होतं ना तेवढं करायचं. पर्सेंटेज रेग्युलर वाटायचा. तुला कुठला रिझल्ट पाहिजे मैत्रिणीला आलं केला तरी अरे हो, पण तिला कुठला रिझल्ट पाहिजे हे त्यांना माहिती पाहिजे ना. आम्हाला तुम्ही सांगा तुला काय फक्त तुझ्या मैत्रिणीचा रिझल्ट नाही तेवढा माहिती, बाकी काय माहिती आहे का? कधीचा आहे मग आला काम ज्या कामावर ते एकूण एकच होत ना, ईमेल ओपन करणार म्हणून मी तुम्हाला सांगतो मला पाठवून काढून देतो.
check it out. So exit. Yes. Yeah. सावन सर किस तरह सावन शुरू आवाज
Hello, mic check.
So I welcome you all for the day 2 for the national conference.
A very warm welcome and regards to all the dignitaries and participants to the second day of the National Conference on Emerging Digitalization Trends, Opportunities and Impact on Indian Economy, sponsored by ICSSR. So today we are in the fifth technical session on the sub-theme Emerging Digitalization Opportunities and Impact on Financial Sector and Services in Indian Economy. And for this technical session, we are having our resource person. Let me briefly introduce our resource person. So today we are having with us Kirit Davalia sir. Sir has done his BSc, MA in Economics and MBA in Operations. Sir is also professionally qualified in Six Sigma, PMP, ISO 9001 as an internal auditor. Sir is having a total experience of 27 years in IT field, and at the same time, sir is also having a total experience of 20 years in training, development, and delivery motivation, team building activities. Sir is also acting as a visiting faculty at Garwari Institute of Management, Mumbai University, Alkesh Dinesh Modi Institute of Financial Management Studies, Mumbai University, Wilson College, Dalmia College, MET Institute, and Chetana College as well. Sir, it is indeed a privilege and pleasure to have you today with us for this technical session as a resource person. Now, I would request Head of the Department of Commerce, Dr. Shamali Sontake Madam, to kindly welcome our today's resource person, Mr. Kirit sir, with a floral bouquet and a memento. Thank you. Thank you, madam. Yes. So let us begin with the paper presentation. Now, there are few instructions for paper presenter. The paper presenter, first of all, they are supposed to give their PowerPoint presentation to the technical staff, and they are supposed to limit their PowerPoint presentation to maximum 6 minutes. Okay. And while giving your PowerPoint presentation, while doing your presentation, see to it that you are sticking on the important point. To elaborate more on introduction, just come to the main points. That is your suggestion, your conclusion, what all things you are seeing in your research paper. All these main points has to be highlighted. Okay, so you are having totally 6 minutes for your presentation. So we can start with the presentation. We can start with the first presenter of this technical session.
Yeah, whose presentation is ready?
The presenter will introduce themselves first and then they can start with the presentation. After that, the next presenter also be ready for your presentation.
Please cover that part also. Mic is also there. If you get the mic, you can use it. Shreya Rao is there. Shreya Rao.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Nidisha Pujari from E-Chetana College, SIBMS, along with my co-author Sandhya Maharana over here.
Can you do that? So, otherwise, you can use the laptop.
My friend has his laptop, so
You can. So, by the time they are working, pick up.
yeah. Just a second.
So, our conference is not leadership which observe by the time I'm taking the name, Ragini is there. Second after Pujari, now you are there. Mercy and Shubham. Shubham Sudev. Seema Wagare. Pooja Dubey. So for this technical session, 1, 2, 3.
Sir, is it written?
Yes, please.
So, our research paper is basically on the topic on impact of HRIS in organization and employee well-being. Next slide. So, have anyone heard about HRIS before? So, basically, HRIS is a combination of human resource management and information. So, like there is various HRIS system in every organization, known as staffing box, spring HR, bamboo HRIS, etc. and many more. So, HRIS basically improves the bridge between the communication of the company and the employees. It also makes sure that it shows a source or a large amount of data in very economical way. Next. So there are 4 main objectives in HRIS, which is it has various effects of HRIS on organization, and to understand the level of effects of HRIS in every organization and for its employees. It also identifies level of awareness in HRIS for the systems and the impact on its employees. For further presentation, I hand it to my co-author Sandhya.
I will further continue with the research methodology. So for the research conducted, we have used both primary and secondary data sources. For primary data sources, we have conducted a survey using Google Forms. A set of questionnaire was being prepared for collecting the point of view of the employees regarding our topic. For secondary data sources, we have taken reference of various books, magazines, research papers, and different websites. Next slide, please. Data analysis and interpretation. So from the survey conducted, we got the following data. So a large number of the employees were still not aware of what HRIS systems were. Also, a large number of organizations are still not using HRIS systems. Around 52.6% of employees are still unaware of what HRIS systems are. Around 52 of our respondents were using HRIS systems and also said that there is an impact of HRIS on employees as well as the organization's well-being, and they should be used in every organization. Conclusion. So we would like to conclude our research with the findings that there is a positive relationship between HRIS and the employees and the organization's well-being. The following suggestions from our research papers are that we should implement an effective HRI system in every organization. These systems should be user-friendly and also easy to navigate for both employees, the managers, and the HRs. The HRI system should be promoted in every organization. Also, efforts should be made to reduce the cost and the errors caused through HRIS so that every organization can make use of it. Also, a supervising user should be designated in every organization to ensure that these HRIS systems are being used effectively. Next slide. So here are the following references which we have taken for our research paper.
Thank you. Any questions from the panel?
According to you said large amount of data extra. What does it mean?
Payroll, attendance, and many other information of the employees.
Compared to the entire organization,
Yeah.
payroll and employee details are quite small compared to the entire inventory and commercial department and the finance department. And
Yes.
also department.
Yes, sir, but the leaves and the attendance sheet also carries a lot of data, right?
Every data regarding the employees are being stored in these HRIS system of all payroll, attendance, timing, their all records, etc.
Their performance as well.
So how to take care of performance in like this?
So if the employee is not being performing that well, so some of the organization also make sure that they have a record of it on the maintaining like how many projects that person has done or how the person has implemented in the projects.
Cost of this entire system which you are talking and all the companies are
Yeah, actually, these HRIS systems, there are various HRIS systems, and every organization use different HRIS systems. But these, in nowadays, these HRIS systems are very costly for the companies to manage. So only big companies are using these HRIS systems, not the small companies. So now need is to be, the efforts are needed so that these costs are low, so that every organization can make use of it. This is very good advantage for every organization. So every organization should use it.
So you thought of an organization which is turnover more than 500 crore, more than 100 crore, or just 50 crore, 10 crore. You thought of that kind of comparison to that, or just all organizations you are treating them as same?
No, we took the survey from every organization, so there were employees as well as the HRs from big companies also. So we currently are working in 2 companies for we are as an HR intern over there. So we actually talked with the HRs over there and so found out about the HRI system used there and the advantages.
So how many employees were there to be your intern?
Currently,
About 6 when I was at like Upstart Technology where my internship was there, so it was like 60 about.
for I'm working at Health Assured, so there are 100 employees, more than 100 employees. So I
So
can.
you've gone through this HRS?
Yeah.
Yes, my company like the previous where I did
Apart from you mentioned like attendance, payroll, and skill set, and probably the performance. Other than that, anything was there?
Yeah, the training, all the training which are being taken, their performance and the records of the employees, all the joining date and all and everything are being recorded. So that whenever we need anything about the employees, it is we can get it.
Would like to add something to extend their thoughts.
Thank you.
morning, everyone. Presented. Good morning, everyone. Respected Matt and Sir. I'm Ragini Ravilala from Chetana College and currently pursuing SY HR. And my research topic is impact of technology on career aspiration of students. And authors are Ragini Ravilala and Yash Chauhan. So let me give you the outline of my research paper. First, with introduction, important of choosing a career. A career aspiration is an important for a career. They are crucial because they give you the desire to desire to reach your goals. They are little bit harder and tend to be harder. In this current era of education, a range of assistive technology is being used in colleges, and students' learning is becoming more advanced in the with the use of technology. In this digital era, the students are accepting the technology in a big way. As a result, students are desired to learn the technology and expertise in this field. Second slide, please. Objectives. To know how students are aware of technology, to know the difficulties faced by them during the learning of the new technologies, to know the influence or in their daily lives in technologies. Research methodology. We have conducted a survey to collect the primary data, and we have used Google Forms for it, and we have used simple random method for a collection of data, and we have 30 responses from the students, and the survey secondary data has been collected with the old research papers, and now I would request Yash to hand take the further.
Data analysis. By our observation, we got to know that there are students who says that technology has impacted their career more, has impacted career more. Like 30.3% of saying that thought it may be in terms of use technology. So observation is also I think that technology should be used by everyone. There are many students who say that technology will be fully depending. The career will be fully depending on technology. Another one is students are showing more interest to develop themselves in technology, so that they can live their life technically planned. There are some things that we use for our research paper.
Any questions?
You've been using technology since how many years?
Like from childhood.
Okay, fine. What do you infer from whatever research?
Like we use in a daily life, and we are seeing from childhood that there are lots of new technologies in this every years and all every day. So we are able to use technology in an easy way, but some people face difficulties to use the new technology, grab that new technologies.
All students feel that it's very difficult to use because you've been using right from your time.
But some people they
like I am using computer. It's also a technology. From first standard, I am using computer. But some schools don't have, like government schools don't have a computer. So they are lacking somewhere technology skills.
I mean, this part and parcel, like how you are part and parcel, your cell phone is a part and parcel of your body. Same way, this technology is a part and parcel. will have a lot of impact. You have to learn. Without it, so I don't think you can get into any main gate also, any corporate. It must. But anything new, what do you realize? Like, is it because of the only a cell phone? Is it because of studying you study the colleges and schools or from your friends? What is that matters? Purely coming from the education institute or it's coming from outside?
It is coming from both ways.
Both.
Like we use only PowerPoint, Excel, Word for our education systems, but there are other also like Canva we use for posters, videos, and implementation part. So it is helpful. So we should learn that technical skills.
Exactly what I'm trying to say. We should, because we are not. We are focused only on a PowerPoint, but there are 100 different presentation software available. So we are stick to one. So even if you ask any of the students name 5 different browsers, they will not be able to. They will just say Google Chrome. That's it. So, fine.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Next presentation.
Very good morning, sir and madam. Our topic is based on consumer perception toward e-wallets. And I'd like to hand over the yes.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. My topic is study of consumer perception toward yes, sir, and second after okay. Okay, sir. Yes, sir. E-wallet stands for electronic wallet. So electronic wallet is type of cards which electronic also made online through the and they can be used to the purchases, the tickets, tickets. E-wallet type of cards that works electronically, also which is used to transactions made online through the camera or a smartphones. The utility of e-wallet is same as a credit or a debit card. Next slide. Objectives. To understand how many people were about the e-wallet, to investigate the trends that have resulted in any e-wallet usage. The data research is collected on a primary or secondary data. Primary data that collected by the primary secondary data survey all people by applying a simple sample method. Sample size was 62 respondents, and sampling method is survey used to survey. Second data is collected by the Google on papers. Second slide. The data collection and analysis. It is observed that males are 53%, 50 users are aware, and females are 47% are aware. This is observed as second figure. So 90% people are aware, and 10% people are not aware of e-wallet. Third figure, payment method used by public. Less people use cash, and their debit card and 25% are used. So, 71% people are e-wallet are used. Where second slide. Conclusion: the wallet is an electronic device and software that allows to make transactions electronically or digitally. It's faster to send or receive money or make payments to online stores, as it is eliminated need to enter the reserve bank details.
Any questions?
Now, somewhere you mentioned e-wallet as a credit card, as a debit card. So can I use e-wallet as a credit card? So written somewhere.
First.
Maybe third slide. Let's go back.
Objectives. First,
Back.
introduction.
This is the last line. The utility of e-wallet is same as credit or debit card.
Online through payment, online through transaction, online transactions through smartphones and camera.
So you have to have money in e-wallet.
Yes.
So without that, we cannot. So we have to link our debit card.
No scan.
We can link and we can edit. Means we can add the debit and credit card also. So we can
Can I
transaction.
add money through credit card?
Yes.
So can you give example
Three most people use e-wallet. First of all is GPay, Google Pay. Second Paytm, and third one is RuPay and PhonePe.
But any minimum balance is required.
No, it's minimum. No, we can use more. Means that we have that balance, so we can use that. How much we can have.
But as you mentioned, like only 50% of the money, 45% of female.
We can. Sorry, sir. Actually, the figure is wrong.
Actually,
We got more respondent from mail.
even the rickshaw wala and chai wala are having a.
Yes,
Paytm.
yes. They have. Means not that, but they have also. Not that much.
But
Okay, thank you all of you. So I think so that was the last presentation. Now I will request Kirit sir to give their expert comment on the paper presentation, and you are also supposed to select one of the best paper from these three papers.
everyone, thank you very much for inviting me. Now, see, when we talk about digitalization, I suppose all my students, actually all are students, and I have taken their acquisition, so they know me very well. So, of course, IT is a part and parcel. I mean, without IT, if you do not have knowledge of IT, I don't think they ask you for even a security guard. So it's very important for everyone to understand IT. But here it's not basically we are not talking about understanding IT. Here we are thinking of our vision. The vision should be in a such a manner that we can proceed further in the scene. Yes, everyone need to know that driving, everyone knows. Two-wheeler, four-wheeler, everyone knows, right? But what is the innovation? How better we can make it? That's the ultimate idea. Basically, when we talk about opportunity and that. So when we talk about opportunities, everyone is having a e-wallet, everyone is having systems available for HR and everything. But what is that something you have in your mind which can make it better? Sort of otherwise everything is routine. You think of any topic, it is available. You think of any software, you think of any of the product, it is available. I think 3 years back when I was talking to one of my students, sir, what should I do? I said, think of a helmet, customized helmet. You can come up with an app. So, sir, there are 20 different sites available. You can have so everything is available. Only thing is how you can make it better. So that creativity has to be there. You are always on your toes. You are in an era, you are all Z generation. So you are always on your toes, and without that, sorry, no, not at all. Sorry.
Sir, respected Honorable Pandit Tadalkar sir, we welcome you to the second day of this national conference, and it happened to be birthday of our president. So on behalf of Commerce Department and all the participants and dignitaries present here, we wish you a very happy birthday, sir, and we wish you for a very long life. Many
Cross 8080.
Oh, my.
But still young.
Yeah, so I was saying like IT is inevitable, it keeps on changing. Only thing is you have the vision, see the creativity, where you can make it better. Because you all are going to be on a same platform. We all are going to be on a same page because you all are going to be a graduate. So whether you got a 90% marks or 40% marks, still you are graduate. It's only your creativity, your vision, where you can take your career also. In fact. It will take you out. So you will have to work hard on this. You are always it's going to be on this. But you have to work hard on this, especially when we talk about digitalization. We'll have to think of an innovative way of how we can make our life simple. Everyone's life simple. It's not our life simple. Everyone's life simple. So keep working on this. Keep working. Thank you, sir. Now I request our resource person for the session, Professor Kirit Dabalia, sir, to provide us the insight on the theme emerging digitalization opportunities and impact on financial sector and services in Indian economy. Okay, sir, please. Habit of standing. Yes. All right. So sometimes it's very difficult, but it's sometimes very easy to speak in front of all the students and especially some of the knowledge people. Like when we discuss, we feel really good. So when we talk about digitalization, like we know like there is going to be ample of opportunity, but the thing is we have to create the opportunity. We just cannot say, okay, this is the thing that we go on. Now, when we talk about especially financial sectors, think of even LIC. Now, we always think of having an insurance policy of 5 lakh, 10 lakh, 20 lakh, 50 lakh, 1 crore. But think of tier 3, tier 4 city. Can you not come with a microfinance or micro policy? Maybe hardly rupees 5,000, 7,000, 10,000 rupees. So there lies a lot of opportunity because where the people they cannot sell out. If you tell them you buy a bottle of Shago 450 rupees, they will never buy it. And that's the reason they come with the sachets of 1 rupees and 2 rupees. So here, your artificial intelligence comes into picture. When you start surveying, when you start checking all the data, when you pick up the data and see whether where the opportunity lies. By just reading the data, you cannot. It needs to be processed. You need to know a lot of statistics. So another underline for you all, start learning how to read the data, how to read process data, because that is going to help you out a lot. We all talk about analysis, data analytics, machine learning, and doing a lot of programming, right? There are so many certifications available. And I had seen somewhere one of the very research company from US, and they mentioned that data analytics is going to be one of the sexiest jobs. So you can imagine they are making use of this wordings. And but the thing is that you think of a retail industry, but retail also comes when you have a finance. So you come up with the innovation, people are there to finance. I'm sure you all must be watching Star 10. कभी देखा आपने? Sometimes, yeah. But do you learn anything from this? What is that?
Like every entrepreneur presents his business as a unique way of doing and unique ideas or a unique business, but of course the
So this is exactly again I'm telling you. Like you come up with the innovation, come up with your ideas, will take you up. Because there are people who's going to invest, right? So again, coming back to think of after zero balance, when the bank started, I think maybe 5 years back when they started, you should have a zero balance bank account and see the number of accounts every month. See the amount of money Indian government has received, which was there in individual's pocket. Now they can utilize same money for the improvement and the modernization of our country itself. Don't you think so? No. So please come up with another thing, like especially finance sector. Again, there is something more in a finance sector also. We people always think of investing in a stock. Everyone wants to be, I will not say everyone wants to be Rashad Mehta, but everyone wants to be like a Junjunwala. Everyone knows Junjunwala? Yeah? But don't be under impression like this comes overnight. People, we always see the tip of the iceberg. People want to be like, oh, I want to be like, I want to have a software like Facebook, right? But it took 20 years when you start looking at the tip of that. So you'll have to work hard on this. You try to understand all the data and start working on it. Otherwise, see when somebody says, no, we already taken a data from something, that means somebody's already worked on it. Our job is not to work on it. Our job is to find out which is the place they have not worked, which is the place which is their limitations, and how we can find the opportunity in all these limitations. Are you getting what I'm saying? So start learning from today itself, in fact. It's not that, sir, it's 9 o'clock now, it's my time to sleep. The moment you come up with any thought process, you please get up and start writing. I used to do it. Even I used to come at 12 o'clock in the night after completing my work and I realized, oh, this is a mistake I made. Believe me, I used to go back to my office and I used to work. So that kind of commitment is needed if you really want to climb the ladder of success. But at the same time, as I told you, like you always on your toes and you have to keep working. Look at some of the certification in the financial sector itself. It's not just stocks. There are number of things available, right? And there are so many privatization of the banks are there. There are so many banks, right? A lot of opportunity. It's like I'll tell you like how this technology digitalization is impacting. I'll talk about yesterday's case where at 2:30 in the afternoon, my son told me like I want to open an account. I want to open an NRE account. 2:30 he went to HDFC Bank. 10 minutes his account got open. So this is the level of digitalization. And if you have it, then people will come. And again, I'm telling you, like, as more people are, like, how do you find out, like, how ATM are being placed? Some of the place you will find a lot of ATM, some of the place you will not find ATM. Why? Any idea? No? This, yeah. But now they have e-wallet. It's all about the density, how many account holders are there in that area. And that is what they study first. And that's how they come up with number of ATMs in a particular area. So you should check on that also. But banking industry is such a big industry. I mean, without that, it's just like a blood in your body. It's just like a blood in your body. You just cannot run, you cannot do anything without that. Right? So think of what better we can come up with in a banking sector itself by using digitalization. As I told you, like 10 minutes it took for opening an NID account. Why can't we go internals? Why can't we go in a tier 3, tier 4 city and create an awareness? Create an awareness, and it's kind of, if at all they feel that it's very difficult for us to deposit the money also. We give them a surety like every week, twice our van will come and will collect the money for your account. Can we do this? And definitely you have more data to work on. There are people who has money but they don't know where to get, how to utilize it. And this banking sector can help. Maybe agro industry, maybe the small scale, maybe micro, or anything related to women empowerment. So you have to be extra careful in this. But as I told you again and again and again, like you need to understand data and how we can make it better and better. There is one more sector. Of course, the banking sector is related to service sector only. But how about other services? You are able to pay bill online. Amazon allows you to pay bill, electric bill online, and they give you cashback also. What they are doing? They are doing business. They are not giving any obligation on you. So that you start buying more. Because they know the people, they understand, they know the mentality of people. So, and they don't give you cash back, actually. It is there. Like somebody says, no, e-wallet. Can I withdraw money from e-wallet? E-wallet? No. I can transfer it to my bank. If I transfer to my, they will charge you 2%. So what is the use? That means they tell you that आपके जेब के अंदर पैसा है वो आपको खर्च ही करना है, which will never happen in a bank. But yes, now the rules are, if you try to deposit money in your own account more than 3 times, they charge you. Innovative way of earning money. But only thing is like, see, this is one part, they are doing business. Everyone is doing business. So we are not on that part. But how you can come up with something more better? What kind of services? Like somebody, when you talk about Paytm, what happens in a Paytm? If you want to transfer money from one account to another account, then you have to do KYC. Otherwise, you don't need to do KYC. And for KYC, you have to be present physically. So within 10 minutes, they will come online, show your PAN card, show your Aadhaar card, show your face. That's it, you are done with it. So this is where your digitalization helps you out a lot. And when we talk about banking sector or any service, you think of any other service industry. Software, you don't need to buy anything. And I think somebody was saying like about data. So you store it, you need a more space. Yeah. So you put it on a cloud. Cloud is something where you don't have to invest so much on all the hardware and other infrastructure. And all now, I think maybe down the line after 2 years, you will find that all the service industry, they will never tell you to buy something. They will always tell you to subscribe. Subscription is a recurring. पैसा आता है इसमें. जैसे आपका सब्सक्रिप्शन बंद हो गया, जैसे रिव्यू होता है ना, जियो वाले ने तो बहुत इजी कर दिया है. You got used to it first. For 6 months, they allowed you to use it, right? Now you are so used to it, fast speed. Now you're paying for it. Now again, what they have done a business, how they are doing business. 28 दिन का recharge. So if you think of 1 year is 13 months, it's not 12 months. Yes. This is what you have to learn from this. This is what you are supposed to learn from the data, that how we can extract money, how I can take out money from your pocket and I put it in my pocket. See, only professor who can put their idea in a student's mind. And a businessman can easily take out money from your pocket into his pocket. And the one who can do both is the wife. So what I intend to say here is basically like, why don't you come up with the idea and it's easy for you to take out take the opportunity and you get paid for it. We are not saying that you need to exploit, but making use of this sector itself, the services. Now you're getting all the services. Ab chai wala ko phone karo, you can give online order to chai wala. You say, okay, which is a coffee shop near me? It will tell you. It will guide you. So this is the services they are paying, and you're paying it happily, right? रिक्शा वाले से 2 रुपए के लिए हम झगड़ा करेंगे, but we'll pay pessimistic like this only. Services. You are happy with the services. Now people look more about the ambience than the past, than the what is the content. So again, service industry, content. Make sure your content is good so that people get attracted. Otherwise, people everywhere is same. पाव वाली हर जगह पे same ही है. Only thing is the one who gives you better services. You order something on Zomato, they come after 2 hours. You will not accept it. Services. Zomato altogether a different ballgame. You should study the case study of Zomato. So they have a different types of kitchen and they have a different way of operating and they have a different way of coordinating with all the restaurants. Please study that. That is where you are going to earn. That is the services you are going to give. Think about Ola, Uber. See, it's a different story. We keep on, sometimes we think that we are copying it. Like Uber was there, we come with Ola. Amazon, we came with the Flipkart. Right? So it's not about copying the things, it's all about finding the opportunity using technology, and especially in the service industry. Now, service industry comes up with anything like it. You think of right from your Uber driver or travel agent, yes, logistics, you're buying services. correct? Or even the institutes, all visiting faculties, they are buying services. So work on this because again digitalizations, like think of a service industry and especially let's say I think aspirant one of the topic, you know, like how HR system, somebody now what was it? Can you just say it again? See, even the institute also. Ultimately, what institute use? Services, better services, people are happy, students are happy. So the students become our brand ambassador, actually speaking later on. Because all students will definitely ask how's the college and how are all the professors and people keep on asking, It's our right from beginning is there in our Indian mentality, let me tell you. नया फ्रिज आया कैसा है, then only we will buy. So that's our mentality, and we always try to see what individuals are saying. Same thing, put it in a system. What people has to say. How you take care of your customer. CRM, entire CRM is there. Anyone has worked on a call center by any chance? Anybody got an opportunity to work on a call center? No? You should work. Let me tell you honestly. If you are on a vacation, if you have vacation, please work on a call center. Work for at least month or 2 or 3. Forget for the time being your salary, what you are going to get. The amount and the kind of experience you will get. How you are supposed to talk. What are the wordings? There are fixed parameters. These are the list of words, you cannot go beyond those. However angry you are, however abusive language you use, they will never say, thank you very much, sir. Can I do anything more for you? You have anything else? So imagine how much control they have to keep in their mind. Services. Services is going to be everything because just now we said like cloud computing is something where everyone wants to use it. All subscription based. What happens when you do subscription based? Your entire IT department is ruled out. I'm not concerned, I'm not bothered. I'm asking you, give me services 24/7, it's your job. Can I tell my permanent employee, no, work for 5 more hours and complete the piece? Sir, मेरा तबीयत ठीक नहीं था. It doesn't happen professionally when you think of the services. You need to complete a project, you need to complete the job, you need to do. Because it is written in your SLA, service level agreement. You have to support it, you have to come with a solution within an hour or 2. Otherwise, what is the use of your expertise? Services. And everything, your entire business is related to services. If you are not going to give the services, then you are just out of the market. And you will be like an old furniture. Nobody uses old furniture. You will be treated like old furniture. That's the reason people start hopping the job. Those are things people will start questioning. So, abhi tak wahan pe hi hai. People will start doubting your capability. Let me tell you honestly. But how you can change? Provided you understand the services, provided you understand that you have done a lot of. In fact, I would again suggest that keep on doing all the professional certifications, especially when you are talking about digitalizations. Now, some of you are in HR, some of maybe in the marketing and all. People want to do a lot of digital marketing and all. But I would advise there are so many certification available in the finance also. Go for it, because at some of the place you will find that if these certificates are not available, you will not be allowed to enter in. Forget the interview part. So now basic thing people always say you must know Excel. If you don't know Excel, you will not be allowed. And right from security, I'm telling you, I used to visit one of the organizations, like the security guy will take my photograph, print the entire ID, and then say, sir, now you can go. So even a security guy knows that. So it's very, very important. And of course, definitely advantage as far as India is concerned. Population, highest number of English speaking. Of course, China is always there, no doubt about it. But we are not comparing anything with China here. So a lot of technical people we have, skilled labor we have. Right? Of course, BPO sectors is totally saturated in India. A lot of thing has gone to Philippines also. But KPO sector, so again, when you have finance as a major and you can do a lot in that, KPO sector is a big thing. Ample of opportunity. They pay almost more than 30% than what they pay in a corporate. And maybe a bank, maybe a lawyer, maybe a auditing, maybe your designing of work, maybe any kind of services. So that is the reason again my point is like try to give the best services, but innovations. Come up with the innovations. So maybe a banking, as I told you, like within no time accounts are being opened, within no time they give all the things so systematically now. How we can improve it, how we can be much more better, how we can do value addition to it. That is the most important point. Students? None of them are finance students. Good. You, I already asked you that question, so I don't want to repeat that question. Yes, is that good? Like we have a lot of skill set and population and more than 60% youngsters, all English speaking, studied in English medium, but I would not say all speak English well, honestly. It is whatever experience I have with my students. But you have to work on it. It's not that that you cannot speak. Only thing you start working on it. Make yourself at a level where you can discuss with others. So again, it's going to help you out. Why? Is that to like BPO sectors, KPO sectors, or any other services? Think of the IT industry, even in the banking industry, even in the insurance company. Believe me, Bank of America do all the works here. They verify all the insurance policies, your EMIs, and then close it. So we have ample of opportunity. It's all about us to grab it. We are in an ocean, and we have all. See, we have so many. I mean, आपको पास पूरा बुक में लगा हुआ है. आपको जो चाहिए वो अच्छा लगेगा. Because we have all the professors. They are all experts. You just have to talk to them. This is where I'm interested in. And they will show you the way out. But you have to decide your goalpost. आपका goal तो आपको decide करना ही है. Only thing is थोड़ा way आगे पीछे हो जाएगा. But you need to decide on where you, how to choose a career also. Whether you want to be a manager, or you want to be a housekeeper, you want to be a security guard, or you want to be a monk. उसके पास सबसे ज़्यादा property होता है. So choose your career very carefully. That's what I always used to say. You have anything in your mind? What you want to be? Especially service industry. I am more concerned with the service industry because that is going to be the thing in future. Everyone is looking for the services, nothing else. Right from your watchman, you tell your watchman, गाड़ी साफ किया कि नहीं किया. Services. Somebody will deliver the food, again services. Grocery, you buy it online, so you need IT knowledge. That means everyone must have this digitalization, understanding of digitalization. And at the same time, how we can come up with the better services. Think of new services out there. Why don't you come up with something where you can cater to all kind of people? Yes? All right. At the end, before I rest my speech, you have any question, first of all? No question? You should ask question. You should confuse the professor. Ask any vague question. Sir, 1 + 1 2 क्यों होता है, 11 क्यों नहीं होता है? Can't you ask such question? That shows your creativity, your thought process. Not necessarily that your marks tells you that you are one of the brightest students. You are good at remembering everything. It doesn't mean you are intelligent. Because when you get into the any of the organization, they will see your performance, not the marks. आपका गोल्ड मेडल है, बेच दो, घर पे जाओ. They want to see your performance, how you come up with the innovation, and that you can do only by understanding the data. So especially banking sector and service industry is something where sky is the limit. There is no limitation on understanding because the data is so huge here. That is the reason we don't say big, we don't say huge data, we say big data. And it's all you and all others has to read this and how we can find out the opportunity in a service sector. How you can come up with a kind of services where people are not seen it and people are happy in it. Because as I told you, like services, everything is available. Only thing is they look for the innovation. You come up with new things like Orkut was there, nobody was knowing it. Then Facebook. And it was not meant for you and me, it was meant for only Harvard students. But prior to that, so many other social software were there, social media. They could not run because they did not stick to their principles. They converted into a dating site and they lost that that. Otherwise, there were so many good systems. They could not read it. Amazon. Again, we always still you would like to work in Amazon. How many people think that they want to they would like to work in Amazon or a Google when they see Google's offices? You have to get through 7 interviews. And don't be under impression, पैसे ऐसे ही मिलते हैं, पूरा तेल निकाल देते हैं आपका. So what I intend to say here is, it's not just a salary. You have to give your efforts to get into that, and you have to continue with it. To get a 90%, I think it's very easy. But to remain 90% for next 10 years is the most difficult part. Services, there's the same thing. एक ही type का services, no. You give me better services. That wow effect has to be there in your services. अगर आपका wow effect नहीं है तो नहीं people will not come. People will never come. You have to show something which is better. This is some extra addition, a lot of value addition. People will take your services. And we have ample of chance. As I told you, like we have a lot of skill available, populations, and we have a luxury in India. Let me tell you, we have a luxury. You get everything at a cheaper rate. Internet is the cheapest in the entire world in India. All the services. I think Statue of Unity. Anyone has visited? Very good. 350 rupees ticket. Express ticket 1000 rupees. You visit Statue of Liberty, $200. We have a luxury in India. Only thing is how you can find out, you get into that segment, create opportunity. You have to create opportunity. कोई आगे नहीं बोलेगा तो खाना खा लीजिए. You have to work on it. There is no shortcut to that. If you want to climb a ladder of success, you have to be on your toes. You have to be on your toes. And try to understand all the data, see how the service sector works, how the banking sector works, how we can do much better and better as far as the banking and other service sectors. Definitely is going to boost our economy. Government has come with the RuPay card. Visa lost 500 crore business. Visa has filed a complaint that government is not allowing for because of them we lost 500 crore business. So this is the opportunity we have. We have to come. We have all the infrastructure. Don't we have the impression we do not have infrastructure? Don't we have the impression that we do not have a skill set available? What is required is your thought process. You come up with the creativity, people are there to help you out. Right from the smallest person in the house. Alright, so I'll rest my seats. Thank you so much, everyone. You listen to me very religiously. In fact, I will say, you should ask questions. Please ask questions. If at all you have something in your mind, you must ask questions. If you become a silent zone, there are again two ways. Either you understood everything or you didn't. Thank you so much, everyone. Yeah. NISM is there. NISM. You go to NISM site, you'll find that. There are a lot of financial portfolio management is there. Your again systematic investment plan is there. Handling of all the portfolios and especially commodities and all commodities market. I am not saying that from your gambling में जाना है. You have to do it very systematically. You just cannot jump at that. Without finding out the depth of the water, you just cannot jump. Yeah, somebody will ask. Yeah. Very good question. Do you think that prior to digitalization, crime was not there? So this is no innovative way. They are better than us. They found out the loophole in our system, and they really worked hard with their mind, and they could easily shell out money from your pocket. That's a business. For them, it's a business. For you, it's a loss. Please be careful. Again, it's a good question you raised, basically. What is support we are supposed to do? We are not supposed to enter into any activity where you don't know it. Why you are supposed to click on something when the link is given? We are not supposed to do that. When they say, okay, please click on this link, we have given the entire banking site, you are full. Can't you go to the website of the bank and see? We want a shortcut, basically. The moment you go in a shortcut, that is where you get trapped. Secondly, you said like new generation. You visit Amazon. Amazon comes with the 7 languages: Bangla, Telugu, you have Kannada, Malayalam, you have Hindi, Marathi, and English. Have you ever seen that? So you tell me, everything is done in a language. How is going to be difficult for even senior people? It is a different story that they don't want to learn that. I know when I used to tell my father, Papa, 500 rupees phone to use we'll get a new phone, smartphone. No, I am happy with this. मुझे वापस पढ़ना पड़ेगा. Are you getting it? But he was 84. But you see see your parents. Do you think they are not techno savvy? Yeah. But this is, as I told you, it's a part and parcel. It's part and parcel. You go to the restaurant, they will not give you a menu. They will say QR code scan karo or dekh lo menu. Again, techno-savvy, technology. Everyone knows technology. It's just getting an exposure to it. But as I told, like again, you just cannot. Everything has some. It comes with some value. Otherwise, you have to pay heavy penalty, like all the frauds. Somebody, you say, okay, sir, scan your QR code and we'll pay you the money. Don't do that. You're not supposed to do it. It's all fraud things. You get a WhatsApp message, you're not supposed to read those. I know one of my, I have so many groups because at a time, I think I take almost 10 different semesters, lectures. So sometimes I miss out the things. Sometimes I read good morning messages after 2 weeks. But you are not supposed to click anything which you feel that you don't know about it. If you call me and if I see the unknown number, I will not pick up. But if you really need my services, if you really want to know something, definitely you call again. Or that you just cannot install, what is that software? Truecaller. आप Truecaller करते जाओ, आपका सब डेटा उसके पास है. Why would they give you anything free? You tell me. And fraud happens with this only. So that is the reason I'm telling you, like all your cell phone now, that is so important, so important. So you lose your cell phone, I think you lost the दुनिया ही पूरी बदल गई ऐसा होता है. For 10 days, not 10 days, sorry. For 15 minutes, suppose your data pack is not working. We all talk about digitalization, we talk about technology. Now you see for 15 minutes, if there is no internet, what will happen? You can say, So we have to be with this. We have to be with this. But it's a different story. हम लोग WhatsApp check करते रहते हैं. It's like mother checking their kids' diaper, you know, like कुछ आया कि नहीं, something like this. So don't waste your time in social media. Don't waste your time in checking your WhatsApp things. You can utilize the same time in doing all the innovations. All right, everyone. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you very much, sir, for your full information about the session. Now I request to our Vice Principal, Sandeep Sawant, sir, to give the awesome attendance.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. So today we had the session, first track, and some participants have presented their paper. And our speaker for the day, Davalia sir, has given a good review of the digitalization, how the digitalization is everywhere in today's life. That means wherever you go, you have to face the digitalization. Now we can't survive without digitalization. It becomes a part and parcel of our life, and everywhere digitalization is involved. But at the same time, we are having the advantages and disadvantages of the digitalization also. So nowadays there are WhatsApp messages taking around every day, and you know that there is a link is what is it's a viral message on WhatsApp. Kashmir files. Yeah? There's a link is going on everywhere on WhatsApp. Just link that click the link and you get a film on your mobile, or you can see on that particular film. But it's a dangerous link. Again, it is going to hack your mobile and it is going to be a very dangerous situation in your life. So please be aware of all these things. That means whatever links are coming on your email, your WhatsApp, these are very dangerous, and you have to be very careful at every step of your life. So that digitalization is going to give certain benefits along with some these are curses, you can say curses of technologies. So we have to be very careful in our life. And sir has given an insightful session on this all, and he has covered all the queries of all the participants. I think all the queries have been solved. And sir has covered all the varieties and all the sectors, including HR, marketing, finance, all the sections, all the fields of the digitalization have been covered by sir. And sir has given a good information about all the digitalization area. So now I really thanks to sir for presenting here and being remain present and guiding our students in today's session. And also thanks to our president sir for being present in the session and guiding our students. And once again, I wish sir a happy birthday, sir, and wishing a very long life for sir. And so this is the end of our session. So we'll meet in the next session. We'll break for the tea break, and after that we'll have our next session. Thank you.
Request all of you to be here only. Immediately we will start with another session. Okay. In the next 5 minutes. Dot. Sure. See, those who want to go for washroom, don't take my permission, please. Please, all are requested to follow the time, please.
Very good. Happy birthday. Yeah, please settle down now. Let us start. All participants are requested to settle down.
Hello. Good afternoon to you all. Respected guys, I welcome you all at the 6th session of today's national conference organized by the Commerce Department. In this session, we have the theme that is emerging digitalization trends, opportunity, and impact on commerce, trade, and industry. In this session, there will be 3 to 4 papers will be presented by the various scholars. At this session, we have as a resource person Dr. Praveen Saptarasi sir, Emeritus Professor
sustainability management, Indian Institute of Cost Management Studies and Research Center, Pune. At this session, I take this opportunity to give an introduction of today's resource person, Dr. Praveen Saptarasi sir. Sir is a doctor in science faculty and at present is working on a very eminent position as a professor in sustainability management, Indian Institute of Cost Management and Cost and Management Study Research Unit. He holds the various positions in the different universities as a visiting faculties. He has a very good amount of their research works as supervised. He has produced the 7 MPhil students, 51 PhD students, along with this, he worked on their various research projects, 2 research projects, sponsored research projects, 13 research projects are sponsored by the various institutions. He worked on the various consultancy projects, that is the 14 consultancy projects, and published the 154 research papers in the various conferences, that is including national and the sir has published the 2 research volumes. So once again, thank you very much, sir, for being with us and spending your valuable time with us. Now I request to convener of the conference, Dr. Prashant Bhagat, to felicitate the sir by offering the bouquet and the mementos. Now I request the sir to chair the session. Please.
Yeah, present first paper will be top. Please come ahead. And the next segment will be there for that. Okay. While presenting the paper, please stand at this side. The paper should not be easy on the camera. Please.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, faculty. My name is Aditi Dongarwar. I am from E-Chetana College, SYBAC. And my topic for the presentation is sustainable strategy, digitalization and innovations adopted by small and micro enterprises. So as we all know that the COVID pandemic started in March 2020 and it had a large impact on Indian economy. And a part of an economy such as the micro, small and medium enterprises is the backbone of the economy. And as we know that it faced a lot of damage due to the pandemic and which they had So as we all know that small and medium enterprises are a backbone of the company, which are like small businesses, medium enterprises. They face a lot of damage due to the pandemic, which was an unknown disruption, which we had no idea that the pandemic would affect this much on businesses. As we know that it had a negative effects globally, which was like through lockdowns and quarantines, which actually help the businesses to innovate more and innovate more strategies to it. We know that the businesses faced financial losses, a demand, there was a decrease in demand, liabilities and loan-related problems. That is why the industries have to had innovative strategies and they have to adopt new sustainable ways to sustain in the market. That was the only way they could do it. Some of the businesses did not use digitalization as a method to run their business, which made it difficult through the COVID period. As we know that everything was shut down and the businesses had an impact. The objective of this is that the innovative strategies and sustainable ways used by the businesses, also the growth and challenges faced by them during the pandemic and the impacts and effects of digitalization during the period. Next slide. So research methodology is that we collected primary and secondary data. The primary data was collected by a survey through Google Forms of 25 small businesses, and the secondary data we refer to articles and websites. So challenges faced by MSMEs. Finding new customers. As we know that lockdown and quarantine totally shut down the businesses which were offline conducted. So finding new customers was a main thing for the businesses, and it was the main important thing that the businesses need new customers. But due to the lockdown, the customers were not very you know. रिडक्शन इन डिमांड्स, जैसे हमें पता है कि लॉकडाउन की वजह से पूरा जो बिजनेसेस थे, स्मॉल बिजनेसेस सब बंद हो गए थे, तो रिडक्शन इन डिमांड इतना हो गया था कि बिजनेसेस शट डाउन करने पड़े किन लोगों को, कुछ लोगों को बंद ही करना पड़ा बिजनेस की लॉकडाउन की वजह से। लेकिन कुछ बिजनेसेस ऐसे थे जिन्होंने गिव अप नहीं किया लेकिन उनको फिर भी डिफिकल्टी थ्रू फाइनेंसिंग एंड डिजिटलाइजेशन हुआ, क्योंकि नॉट एवरीवन यूजेस डिजिटल मेथड फॉर देयर बिजनेसेस, सम यूज ऑफलाइन मेथड्स, सम यूज ऑनलाइन मेथड्स. So it had a major impact on them, also the customers, because they were shopping offline and now they have to shop online or any mode they needed. So innovative ideas adopted by the businesses which were using social media platforms and making business accounts. We know that social media is the major platform where business can be, business have a growth or they can impact on another business. and also making business accounts were example WhatsApp पे जैसे हम लोग अगर कोई small business है या फिर कुछ ऐसे होम बिजनेस जो स्टार्ट करते हैं कुछ लोग अभी ड्यूरिंग द कोविड पीरियड, तो उनको डिफिकल्टी हो रही थी, लेकिन उन्होंने व्हाट्सएप पे एक बिजनेस अकाउंट टाइप रहता है जिसमें आप अपने फोटोज या फिर जो भी आपका बिजनेस का इंफॉर्मेशन रहता है वहाँ पे अपलोड करके एडवर्टाइजमेंट दे सकते हैं या फिर व्हाट्सएप स्टेटस डाल सकते हैं, तो लोगों को उसके बारे में पता चलेगा कि क्या है आपका बिजनेस। और ऑनलाइन एडवर्टाइजमेंट जैसे अभी व्हाट्सएप है, इंस्टाग्राम है, फेसबुक है, यहाँ पे आप उन्होंने अपने फ्रेंड्स को, फैमिली मेंबर्स को वो भेजा उनके बिजनेस के बारे में कि आप प्रमोट करें तो, या फिर उनके बारे में इंफॉर्मेशन बताए कि क्या है करके बिजनेस। Also using websites and digital method. Websites तो ज्यादातर बिजनेस यूज नहीं करते, लेकिन कोविड पीरियड में ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट हो गया था उनके बिजनेस के लिए कि अगर वेबसाइट या फिर कुछ ऑनलाइन ऐसे मेथड यूज करें कि लोगों को मतलब बिजनेस के बारे में पता चले, या फिर उनको ऐसे एक एटलीस्ट एक आइडिया रहे कि ऐसा ऐसा बिजनेस है तो हम लोग ये बाय कर सकते हैं या कर सकते हैं। तो एक सर्वे के थ्रू हमें ये पता चल रहा है कि बिजनेस जैसे कोविड के पहले जो था या फिर कोविड के ड्यूरिंग द कोविड पीरियड ऑर्डर्स डिक्रीज बहुत हो रहे थे, 53% है, 19% डिक्रीज इन फाइनेंसिंग एंड 15% डिक्रीज इन डिजिटलाइजेशन। Modes used by business post COVID was offline mode, online mode, and both modes. And also digital method considered by the businesses before COVID was 18, during COVID was 63, post COVID was 18%. During COVID उसका परसेंटेज इतना बढ़ गया क्योंकि कुछ वे ही नहीं था उनके लिए सर्वाइव करने के लिए मार्केट में। अगर उन्होंने कुछ मेथड ही नहीं यूज किया उनका बिजनेस ये करने के लिए तो शट डाउन ही होगा। तो कंक्लूजन ये है कि अगर वो बिजनेस सस्टेन करना है उनको मार्केट में, या फिर जो भी चैलेंजेस डिफिकल्टीज उन्होंने फेस किया था कोविड पीरियड के बारे में, तो कोविड पीरियड के टाइम उनको अगर उनका ग्रोथ बढ़ाना या फिर एक इनोवेटिव वे टू let the customers know that they have an innovative business or a business that can provide the customer satisfaction about the product. So उन्होंने वैसे किया, और to sustain in the market they have been adopted digitalization. Digitalization तो of course important था ही उनको लिए क्योंकि उनको sustain करना था मार्केट में, और जैसे उनका एक impact हुआ कोविड का उनके बिजनेस पे, तो उनको उतना इनोवेटिव वेज और स्ट्रेटेजीज उन्होंने जैसे बनाए थे, तो उसको मतलब वो कस्टमर्स को फिर कैसे प्रोवाइड करें वो डिजिटलाइजेशन को उनको उसके थ्रू उनको समझ में आया है। और ऑल्सो जैसे उन्होंने लॉसेस या फिर जो भी बिजनेस शटडाउन हुए, तो जैसे उन्होंने आइडिया जैसे न्यू इनोवेटिव वेज जैसे लगाए और उनका बिजनेस जैसे बढ़ा, तो उनको उनका उतना प्रॉफिट भी हुआ और उनको उतना नॉलेज भी मिला कि डिजिटलाइजेशन इज अ मेथड वेयर यू कैन नॉट ओनली grow your business but also show people how your business is, not only because your products are good but also your services are good. Also that MSSC has a lot of scope in the future क्योंकि large companies, small companies तो वैसे जो उनका products है वो तो ज्यादा उनकी growth या फिर ज्यादा उनका सेल होता है, लेकिन small businesses भी जो है उनका भी अभी जो growth चल रहा है उसकी वजह से उनका बिजनेस भी ग्रो हो रहा है, और ऐसे कि जो कम रेट में या फिर कम क्वांटिटी में जिनको चाहिए उनको भी अच्छे से प्रोडक्ट्स मिल रहा है।
I have one question.
Yes.
You have surveyed the things.
Yes.
Google form.
Google Form. Yes.
That's nice idea. Very better. Any small or micro business whose success story can be narrated.
my relative, not relative, you can say friend relative, तो उनका जो बिजनेस था बुटीक का, जैसे तो बुटीक शॉप थे, क्लोथ्स के शॉप, तो उनका एक्चुअली एक स्मॉल शॉप ही था जो ऑनलाइन भी था, मतलब मोड में, लेकिन उतना ऑनलाइन नहीं चल रहा था जितना ऑफलाइन चल रहा था, क्योंकि क्लोथ्स कैसे देखना और ऑनलाइन देखना अलग रहता है। तो उनका ऐसा था कि जब भी अभी लॉकडाउन के पीरियड वो सब शॉप्स तो बंद हो गए थे, तो उन्होंने जैसे प्रमोट किया, जैसे कुछ इंस्टाग्राम जैसे अगर आप एक सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म ले रहे हो, तो वहां पे जैसे कुछ लोग रहते हैं इन्फ्लुएंसर्स टाइप, जो जिनका फॉलोअर्स ज्यादा रहता है और जिनको लोग देखते हैं कि लाइक इनका फैशन सेंस अच्छा है, तो उन्होंने वैसे एक दो लोगों को रेफर, मतलब ये बोला कि अगर आप प्रमोट कर रहे हो या फिर आप अगर ये कर रहे हो तो बिजनेस और अच्छा हो जाएगा। तो उन्होंने कुछ एक दो लोगों को भेजा था उनकी क्लोथ्स या फिर जो भी रहेगा, तो उनके वजह ऑनलाइन में एडवर्टाइजमेंट हुआ, लेकिन जो इन्फ्लुएंसर जैसे इन्फ्लुएंस करते हैं पीपल को कि ये ड्रेस अच्छा है आप ऐसे खरीदो या फिर मटेरियल अच्छा है, तो जितना उनका मतलब ऐसे था, उसकी वजह से उनका और ज्यादा बिजनेस बढ़ा, जितना ऑफलाइन भी था उससे भी ज्यादा उनका ऑनलाइन वैसे बढ़ा सोशल मीडिया से।
Good morning, one and all present over here. I, Sanjana Patsapati, and I from CSFC, that is Chetana's self-financing courses, are here to present a presentation on digitalization and its impact and opportunity in banking sector. Our first slide consists of the introduction of digitalization in banking sector. Digitalization is a new concept used in all the sectors. Banking is one of them, which has adopted this technology to provide better services to their clients and to remain in the competition. It is very helpful, easy, and time saving, as it has helped many people during the COVID pandemic to do online transaction without any hesitation. RTGS, NEFT, IMPS, internet banking, ECS, CPS are some innovative steps taken by the banking sector towards digitalization. There are also some advantages as well as disadvantages of digitalization. Like advantages like less time consuming, anytime, anywhere, cost efficiency, etc. There is disadvantages like hiding of information, attaining application perfection, etc., which leads to avoidance by the people towards digitalized methods. Next slide. Objectives of the research paper were like to study the idea of digital India and the innovative steps taken by the bank to provide better facilities to the customers and get a and the customers get a
Good service.
yeah good service. Thank you, sir. To study the innovation of Government of India for the execution in India. The research methodology of the paper is we have collected the data on two bases, that is primary data and secondary data. Primary data is collected by conducting survey in the areas of Malad and Dharavi. The secondary data is collected by the article of the author Chetana Alag, November 13, 2020 India paper, and of Mrs. Manisha Vikas Sapta, December 2019 India paper. Now I will, now Rituja will take you to the further slides. Data collection and analysis, which is a primary data that we have collected from collected by conducting survey. First is
which is used more. According to our survey, many people use Google Pay app or online payment app other than Paytm, Google Pay and Amazon. Second is, does it provide enough security? Most of the people, 52.2% people says that whether it is yes or no, they are not sure about. Second, is digitalization helpful for all the age groups? 43.2% people says that yes, it is useful for all the age groups, including senior citizens. How to increase the use of digital portals in rural areas? 14% people says that creating awareness in rural areas, and 25% people says that increasing network access or solving network issues. Next slide, please. Findings and implications. We find out that are the general public aware about all the basic facilities provided to them to make their transactions easily? Most of them use Google Pay to do transactions. If you got to know that the customers is aware of the new payment services. Next slide, please. Conclusion. We conclude that India is rapidly adopting digital banking with the help of Government of India and technology. Digitalization not only come up with benefits but also challenges. Like most of the people have habit of traditional banking, like visiting the bank and do their transactions. So creating awareness of about a digitalized method and providing them the required banking facilities is must, which will not only increase its use but also will help in the betterment of the nation. Thank you.
Anybody who wants to ask a question? Otherwise, I have one. Yes, please. So you have told that it is beneficial for nature. Forget about nature, humanity, planet, earth, and all. How it is beneficial to the bank? Have you studied that? You are a business student, business management student. You are a commerce student. So you will be working in banks. So you have to look after the benefits of the bank. So how digitalization has helped to the growth? Have you thought of this? It may be different from your research study, but I'm just asking.
Yes, मतलब पेपर वर्क कम होता है.
हाँ.
Then हम लोग का जो
पेपर कितना बचेगा? पेपर वर्क होता है तो पेपर कितने रुपए में आता है? उनका रेवेन्यू देखो, पेपर का रेवेन्यू it is 0.1%. What is the advantage for the bank? Because of it.
मतलब ज़्यादा कस्टमर बैंक में नहीं आते हैं तो वो ऑनलाइन करते हैं.
They can reduce the revenue incurred on the human resources. Thanks. Time to wait. नहीं ज़्यादा important नहीं. क्या है आज सैलरी मिलना 8 दिन के बाद मिलना जरूरी है. That's the exercise important. Okay. Next. Okay, so now we have the person of this session. Dr. Sujata Pradhani, the Secretary is actually of the Department of Management Studies, International Institute of Professional Studies, maybe IITR. Sir, I request for history of the Commerce Department to facilitate to providing by offering the booking and offering Thank you, madam, for being here.
So good morning everyone. Myself Sakshi Apte and she's my partner Kunal Sulu. We both are from SYBMS HR specialization. So let's start with the presentation. The topic of our today's presentation is emerging career prospects and challenges faced in aviation industry. I hope everyone must be knowing what is aviation industry. Right? Aviation industry is one of the fastest growing industry in the world. India has become the third largest domestic aviation market and is expected to grow in the upcoming futures. There are also various challenges which are faced by aviation industry. First is high cost fuel, ticket pricing, customer satisfaction, climate changes, etc. Okay. Next slide, please. The research paper was based upon primary and secondary data. The primary data was collected by conducting a questionnaire survey by quota sampling methods and also by personal interviews. And the secondary data was being collected by various research papers through internet. Further, I hand it over to Kunal. Kunal, please. Thank you.
Now let's talk about data interpretation. First, we do designation. The designation was between three. The first was students, the third were trainers, and the fourth was the office staff. The students, the majority were the students, with 43% were aspirants of aviation industry. Yeah. The next are the trainers, who are going to train the students for the aviation industry, the upcoming aviation industry. That's 26%. Last students office staff, who are the front office, who are going to work in the front desk of the aviation industry. Those who are also working in the airport, they are 31%. Then we talk about the airline, which is the best airline. So, as per the survey, most of them find that Indigo is the best airline, which is the cheapest airline too. The next is Vistara. This is the full carrier service. The next comes Vistara. Then the third is SpiceJet. As for the with 13%. The next is the Goa with 3% and the other with 3%. So here we talk about the cheapest airline service. As you all know, Indigo was the first. Here also Indigo is the first with 49% of the cheapest rate. Next is SpiceJet. The third is 26% of Goa, and the next is other. The type of service. There are two types of service. That is full carrier service and low cost service. In that, most of them find full carrier service as the most reliable and easy to use, and the next one is point of sale. Rest of them find difficult to use. Next. Yes. Ticketing, as you all know, traveling to is very costly, so most of them find that ticketing like issuing ticket by self is more relevant than issuing a ticket to agent, because agent got the commissions. Next is job prospect. The survey was conducted with students. The most of students find travel to as the best job for their futures. Next is the ground staff, as the students of most of the Indians don't know to speak English, so they find the ground staff to be handled. Next, least of them find customer service because they have to deal with the customers and others. Yeah. So now let's talk about problems during flying. Most of them find that the leg space between each row is less. The next is the ticketing cost, as if we are traveling by air, the fuel is very costly. Next is the food and beverages as a F&B service. And the next is connecting flight. Benefits of become like if you get hired in aviation industry, the benefit that you receive is first is free travel. Most of them find that free travel will be provided to them, but it is as per the company and as per the rules of the company. If a person they think that they'll get luxurious lifestyle to stay in hotel, they get everything in advance. No, it is not the same. 42% of the things that. Next is health insurance, even that is a particular company and others. Yeah, so now let me conclude. First, Indian aviation industry is largely untapped with huge opportunity, considering that air transport is still expensive for majority of the Indians or the population. As aviation industry is going very fast, most of the Indians still find today that aviation ticketing and other services are very costly. So even today in India, the cheapest airline is Indigo, but still they find difficult to buy the airline ticket. The next is technology in aviation industry. As before technology arrived in India, first there were agents used to issue the ticket manually, but thanks to digitalization and technologies, so this app like Go and all this app we can issue ticket at any place and at any cost. Next is career prospect. As we saw in the graph, like most of them find cabin crew as the best career. Next is ground staff, and the third one is customer service. Thank you all.
Anybody wants to ask a question?
According to you, what is the real challenge in front of aviation industry?
So the main challenge for aviation industry is the ticketing cost and fueling.
Fuel cost.
Yeah, fueling cost.
I heard that fuel cost is far less than the fuel that you fill up in your motorbike. Am I correct?
No, sir.
What is the cost of per liter cost?
So I don't know the cost, but I'll get
Rate. Do you know that the rate of aeroplane fuel is far less than the regular car fuel or your motorbike? So why it is so? This is just to promote aviation. Why aviation industry is to be promoted? Why not railways? This is because this world economy is diverting the resources for the elite classes. Yeah, my conclusion. I don't know whether I will come to reach to this conclusion or not. This is all over the world. Fuel for aeroplane is cheaper. It is subsidized, not for the farmers. This is the state of affairs in world economy. Okay, thank you very much. Nice presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sudhanshu Kale from E-Chetana College of Commerce and Economics. Presently, I am pursuing Bachelor of Management Studies, HR specialization. And in this academic year, I have pursued 2 internships respectively. First one was as a social media engine at FIDA. It was an e-commerce website. And the most recent one was at Ascent Network Private Limited as an HR intern. Coming towards my co-author, Ms. Ashlisha Narvekar. Ashlisha is also from E-Chetana College of Commerce and Economics, and she is pursuing Bachelor of Management Studies in HR specialization. From last 6 months, Ashlisha is working in Falcon International Corporate as an import executive. Now, I would like to start with my presentation. Our topic for today's presentation is future initiative and challenges faced by HR managers during post-COVID period. Post-COVID period can be also replaced by the word second year of COVID, because we can consider both the terms as the same. Before starting with the introduction, I want everyone to go in a situation with all due respect, all the authorities. We can think about the situation where we all are the HR managers, because while conducting this research, me and Ashlisha were thinking that we are HR managers and we're facing the challenges which were faced by HR. I hope everyone knows what is HR manager, but to make it simple, I would like to just define what is HR. The roles of HR varies from company to company depending upon the size and objectives of the company. But the HR is one who looks after recruitment and selection, induction and orientation, payroll, and most importantly, training and development. We all know that the COVID-19 was a nightmare for the whole world. Including all functional areas, human resource management was also affected and was forced to adapt new workforce. In fact, human resource management or the HR managers in the company were forced to adapt people or adapt employees of the new workforce that is going digital. But as of now, as COVID-19 has come to end, or we are into the post-COVID period, HR managers has to face some new challenges or some new initiatives, as the HR is the one who needs to keep employees happy while achieving organizational goals. Next slide, please. So our objectives for this research paper, the two main objectives of this research paper is to study the challenges faced by HR managers in employee management after second wave of COVID and the future initiative or future strategies planned by managers for employee management. Next slide, please. There are some limitations of this research. The survey which we circulated or the interview which we did for this research were among the 2 to 15 years of experience of HRs and the HRs which are located within the Mumbai. That's all from my side. Now I would request Ashlisha to continue with research methodology and data analysis.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm going to continue from data collection, research method. We have collected primary data from surveys and personal interviews of HR, and secondary data was collected by reading some articles and research paper respect to the subject. We have asked 10 questions to every HR manager. First one was convenient mode of working, and most of HR managers, around 20 out of 15 managers are convenient. 20 out of 15 managers are comfortable in working from offices. And we also have asked added one more question, difficult faced by employee management. And most of the HR has faced difficulties in employee productivity. Second slide, please. And we again ask which is comfortable working place in future, and the same answer we got. Most of the HR and employees are comfortable working in work from home, work from office. And we also ask how much difficulty are you facing while training a new employee, and we got we got higher responses while training and new employees. Next slide. Job role requirement. As according to our survey, we understood that we need new job roles in our organization and many new job profiles in our organization. Thank you.
Thank you, Sisha, for data analysis. Now we can move to the conclusion. By analyzing all the data, by the findings which we got from the data, the first point which we conclude that work from office is preferred by most of the HR managers, but employees are still in the habitat of work from home. So a hybrid work model will benefit both employees as well as HR. Next, we found that employee productivity was the biggest difficulty faced by HR managers while employees returning to the office or returning from home to office. So to boost employees' productivity, HR managers should organize various employee engagement events or incentives program. After that third point, we conclude that it differs when employees work from home and when they work from office. And finally, We also got to know that in future the HR needs to predict or find some new job positions by combining 2-3 job roles or 2-3 job descriptions in order to reduce labor costs. Next slide, please. So this is our references. The secondary data which we gathered are from this articles and research paper. They help us a lot. And thank you. We are done with the presentation. Any questions?
We have sample size. But you have
20.
collected the primary data.
Yeah. 20.
It is quantified. It is quantified.
Sorry. Yeah, we are undergraduates. We are second year undergraduates.
And we have collected data from our classmates who are working from their HR.
So most of our batchmates are interns, so we have circulated from with them.
I think so.
That's good. Presentation is very nice. And what are the main challenges you find in your study?
Ma'am, the most important challenge or the main challenge which HRs are facing that is employee productivity, because most of the employees while getting back to the work after 2 years, most of them are getting back to the work. So employees are not that productive in the office while they were first before 2 years. So the productivity is the main challenge faced by HR. According to this research.
You want to continue?
Yes, and I would like to give an example of my life. In middle March, we have changed our system in our office while working, and most of the employees were not comfortable working in new system.
You have this rating for work from home is 3 out of 1 to 5, right? I will ask that the question, that what is the rating for work from office? What was that rating?
No, so the first question which we asked was how much employees are convenient in which mode. So the most of them answered that work from home was convenient for the employees, but not for the HR managers.
Okay. And have you come across one important difficulty of HR manager working from home mode? So the studies, they working from home means working for 24 hours.
Yes.
24/7. When he is eating, some call is coming, he is doing some things, some with mobile and all this. So this is the challenge of digitalization. Digitalization has improved our life. So have you noticed this or not? How many people show this? Because I have my data site may be very small, around about 100 people. But almost 100% samples show that they are worried about this. Their family members. We have also asked the question to the family members, and they are not comfortable with a guy who is for son or husband working at home.
So that depends on the situation of that person or the background of that person. For example, if I am living in a 2 BHK home or a 2 BHK house, if I have my personal room, so I will be comfortable working in my room, my family will be comfortable too. But in case I am living in a char, which I am, I may be not comfortable or my family is not comfortable while me working at home. So that's why I can compute that.
Good effort. But what Madam has said is very important. You should increase your size, the size of sample by 100 times.
Accurate result.
100 times.
So we have also interviewed 3 to 4 HRs because I myself was a worker.
I know your limitation. You are a undergraduate student. What you have done is very good. Good thing, and at least you understand the methodology. You understand how to conduct the survey. That is important when you are doing some reform or PhD. What is that?
BMS, management studies. Thank you.
How many presentations are left? Can I get the ideas? Please raise the hand. Those who are going to learn. Already we have allocated in 3 tracks. Okay, so rest of the presentation we will take into the post-lunch session, including you 3, madam, and this 3. Already I have announced that key bifurcations of the presentation. Okay. Okay, excuse me. Okay, so we will move further. I'm very glad that students has presented their paper on the very right thing, that is emerging digitalization trend, its opportunity and impact on the Indian economy. And on this session, we are very fortunate that we have received very eminent speakers and resource person for this technical session. So on this note, now I request Dr. Sujata Parvani Madam. All the way she has traveled from Indore, from Madhya Pradesh, just for giving us some insight on this theme. So without taking much time, I request to the madam to provide us an insight on this theme. And please open some eye doors and some research doors on these things. So thank you. So it's up to you, ma'am.
First of all, I want to congratulate all those paper presenters who presented the papers. Excellent paper presentations. Congratulations to all of you. Good afternoon to one and all the dignitaries present over here. I'm glad to be part of this auspicious occasion, 7th National Conference of this institute. Srimati Kusumtai Chaudhary College of Arts is being organized, and I am thankful to entire management of the college, especially patron Honorable Shri Shirish Madhukar Chaudhary, Conference Chairperson, Principal of College Dr. Mahesh Chandra Joshi, and Conference Convener. Special thanks to Dr. Prashant Bhagat sir, and all respected members of the organizing committee for giving me this opportunity to be part of this conference. Really, it is a great honor and privilege for me to be here today as a speaker for this conference. I am feeling very happy that a wide range of participation I see here. And I think, as you know, we are aware that this is a very difficult time for us. In the last 2 years, we are fighting a pandemic, and definitely we will be successful in this fight. All the academic activities cannot be stopped whatsoever. The situation here is there. If we look back 2 years now, nobody imagined that There will be a concept of virtual classroom, but today it is reality. Because of this digitalization, which is the theme of this conference. Now, and the COVID-19 pandemic has shown us how important our digital infrastructure is, which has got the internet and our entire digital infrastructure to be converted. Overnight, we become dependent on connected devices, especially PCs, and learning and working moved online, with many more applications moving the cloud infrastructure than ever before. India has already made a big leap in digital adoption, as the collective number of internet users in India exceed the number of internet users in some of developed countries. The pandemic has brought to the fore the importance of digital infrastructure. As we know that the theme of this conference is focused on the emerging digitalization trends, opportunities, and impact of Indian economy, and is going to give shape the future educational scenario. And I think this will helpful for the holistic development of the student. Now, dear friends, knowledge is not power. Knowing a concept is only potential value. The execution of knowledge is where the power lies. Thank you for this opportunity to address here today in this conference. Just to say a few words about the impact of digitalization on Indian economy, I'm sharing here my views on this topic. During this pandemic, our physical infrastructure was locked down in most places, and while things will reopen gradually, this is no time to advance the lesson learning in having a strong digital infrastructure that allowed us continuity. In the pre-COVID-19 era, the remote working and learning from home trends had been witnessing some traction, but the event of 2020 made it clear that shift to large-scale remote working and learning from home models were feasible and equally productive in many cases with the right device and tools. I have always believe that digital infrastructure and connectivities are as important as road and bridges. Digital technologies have a huge impact on society. Digitalization is affecting every industry in areas like marketing, human resource management, travel and tourism, insurance industries, financial policies, employment, and communication. Digitalization is not a new phenomenon. For many years, this concept has embraced technological development in general, especially in information technology. The impact of digital economy is being felt in many areas. For instance, some of services that products have that were previously along, such as the travel, arrangements, music, films, translations, and media are becoming digital. All the sectors which are contributing towards India's GDP are dependent on digitalization. Without digital technology, no activities could happen. Activities such as making railways reservations online, buying air tickets, bus tickets online, ATMs, cashless transactions, using credit cards, debit cards, etc. Each and everything is digitalized. And after the launch of this digital India, all activities are translated online. This digitalization has played an important role in bringing success in Indian economy by providing job opportunities for youth and immense push to young generation to start new startup by creative ideas. In Indian government also encourages Indian citizens to go cashless and decrease cash transactions. The purpose of this to make India by adopting this digital payments, digital transactions help us follow a legal path which is helpful to flourish the better economy. Digital technology also has a positive impact on the fundamental aspects of our culture, including healthcare, law enforcement, art, education, mobility, and religion. For example, the technological advancement in care industry have provided doctors with the opportunity to treat the patient in the virtual environment by using medium like video conferencing. Video conferencing also plays an important role in legal environment also. It enables judges to listen to the cases of criminals who cannot enter the courtroom because of the security reasons. Now, marketing is now rapidly evolving into the society driven exceedingly by the technology. As a result, all sectors are moving towards digitalization. But be it the education sector, the agriculture sector, or the business ecosystem has an impact on all the sectors. The importance of this digitalization in developing business ecosystem is growing day by day. Accommodating the technology has been demonstrated to be beneficial factors in the graph of the business. It makes the work system more comfortable and less complicated. That way the people can fully focus on their work and be less distributed by external factors that were prevented earlier. This digitalization also allows the business to prompt communication. Business are presently building systems that will improve their digital growth. One of the most important factors, the world is online now, and it becomes imperative for the business to exit online for them to exit offline. The companies are now structuring their old business strategies and including the new technology development in those business models. Creating new strategies has provided business a new and different framework for working. With the technology included on a large scale, it has become more comfortable to scale heights and sustain the competition. On the other hand, digitalization has taken the business to hold diverse landscape and it requires constant innovation in its work. Without the innovation, the system would be inactive and leads to deterioration graph. With the extent of social media, it is now a compulsion for business to have target marketing plans. It allows them to get even more leads and extended the reach of the brand and the product. Even storage device for business have evolved. Almost all companies are now moving towards cloud computing technology for the management of the massive amount of data. And this cloud computing also given a start to applications of many cybersecurity solutions. This digitalization has had the tremendous impact on the working and competition of business today. With more prominent application of artificial intelligence and other technologies, we may perceive the business landscape developing entirely. With the extent of the social media, it is now a compulsion for business to have target marketing plans. It allows them to get even more leads and extend the reach of brand or the product. Even short storage device for business have evolved. Almost all companies now moving towards cloud computing technology for the management of the massive amount of this data. And it is cloud computing has also given a start to application of many cybersecurity solutions. If we are talking about the impact of this digitalization on Indian economy, the different sectors like agriculture sector, service sector, industrial sectors. If we are talking about the agriculture sector, so India is as we know that India is an agriculturally dominated country. more than half of the population is engaged in agriculture activities. For the overall development of the economy, agriculture performance is needed to be boosted through the various measures like giving more importance in the 5-year plan, improvement in the infrastructure, technological and advancement, providing with better quality inputs, agriculture subsidies and credit cards. Digitalization will leads to improvement in the sector's performance. Indian economy depends on the agriculture sector, with it being one of 3 wheels driving the economy. Automation can help in improving the performance by agriculture literacy, availability of information to the farmers about the timely and correct information about the soil, fertility, seeds, weather condition, and other inputs, expert opinion, etc. will help farming and trading efficiently. Reliable information can be provided to the farmers due to the improved effectiveness of the agriculture research and development. Then the better employment is in purchase of infrastructure development and irrigation facilities. This digitalization will lead to better infrastructural activities like warehouses, greenhouses, ease in transportation and storage of product that will increase in the life. Indian agriculture depends a lot on monsoon. Digitalization of the sector will provide farmers with a better irrigation facility and less dependence on the monsoon. If we are talking about its impact on the industrial sector, the government of India aims for digitalizing the sector of improving the sectoral performance so as to increase the share of the sector in GDP, and also the increasing returns in the sector will lead to increase in overall growth rate of GDP and economy itself. The automation of these sectors will lead to ease in purchase of inventory control, wider customer base and market range, new product mix and product innovation. This product mix and industrial sectors is undergone the change more as more performance is being given to the FMCG and the technological products. New kind of products will also be introduced having both physical and digital characteristics. This will lead to a new era of product development. If we are talking about the impact, its impact of digitalization on the service sector. Service is invisible in nature. There is no physical product, but services are rendered back to the people. This digitalization has the most impact on service sector as digitalization of services improves their effectiveness to a large extent. It frustrates the process and activities and leads to better satisfaction among customers due to the increased ease in availing these services. The impact of this digitalization on some services in India is like information technology and BPOs. This BPOs and IT, that is the information technology and business process outsourcing, are 2 of the fastest growing services in service sector. E-commerce and banking also picking pace these days with the new online services and facilities available. Digitalization of economy soon open huge opportunity for this sector to grow. Aviation, this facilities like online booking of tickets. In this conference, one paper is presented on this aviation, right? The facilities like online booking of tickets, online passport application, through the passport seva can price discounts on advance booking, FDIs, increase tourism due to the online marketing of tour packages, reduces ticket cost due to the increase in the competition, etc., has led to an unforeseen growth in the aviation sector. If we are talking about the banking sector, banking and finance sector, The increased ease in performing banking activities and managing bank accounts due to the numerous digitalized facilities provided by bank like mobile banking, NEFT, online banking, etc. has improved the future growth prospects for the banking sector. In the retail sector, retail is growing after digitalization of services like online bills payment, by card swiping, online shopping sites, the web pages, online marketing cost, discount on some particular products, etc. We are talking about the electricity sector, infrastructure sector, education, entertainment industries, telecommunication, insurance, e-commerce, and tourism and healthcare sectors. The healthcare industry is benefited by the digitalization in the form of bills payments, keeping records of the patients, checking files, discussing cases with other doctors, getting treatment from far away situated doctors, availability and procurement of the medicines, online free consultation services, etc. The service sector contributes the most in the overall GDP of the country. Through the manpower employed in the sector is quite less compared to other sectors. If more efforts are put in the growth of the sectors, the resulting development of the economy will also be huge, registering in the country from the developing economies to the developed economy. If we have seen all the digitalization as infrastructure, the way of doing business are holding towards advanced technology to get ahead of their competition. By these, we are able to conclude that the digitalization has a good impact on Indian economy, which is helpful to flourish the better economy. Transformation of all economic activities into digitalization has increased in the current scenario. Adoption of digitalization enhance economic activities more conveniently to all. This digitalization is a comprehensive technique of prevention and assess by which all the institutions' assets and transferred into the digital and creating high quality copies of digital format. Digitalization improves the effectiveness and efficiency of working being done. Digitalization of government's activities, that is the e-governance, enhance the quality of life of its citizens by increase the transparency in government departments and easing the service delivery. It increases the speed and reduces time duration requirement for the performing various activities and functions, cutting of cost and increase market spend, enhance profit margin and hence can return in the sector. Automation of agriculture sector reduces uncertainty in the sector and better utilization of available resources. Automation of industries lead to better product design and increased profit margin, thereby leading a healthy competition and growth of the sector. Digitalization of services will lead to enhance customer satisfaction and improve the service quality by timely and wider reach of service delivery. Also, digitalization of the service sector throws upon wide scope and areas for the development and growth of the sector. Digitalization also impacts the employment scenario in the country. To shift Indian economy from developing economies to developed economy, a lot of work needs to be done. And hence, the promoting digitalization in countries is one step towards that goal. Various steps need to be taken to remove obstacles and hindrance from the path of digitalization. Proper implementation of this Digital India programs will lead to better agricultural returns per capita, better cost output ratio of industrial product, and better service quality. It enables transparency in all the systems that process, thereby improving quality of life. I congratulate you very much on this conference organized by the management, and wish you all the success in the conference. Thank you so much. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Madam, for your fruitful information about the various issues on trade, commerce, and industry. And thank you very much for being with us. Now I request Dr. Satyarthi sir to share the insight of today's theme of the conference and give the experts' comments about the papers presented by the various experts. Thank you.
Look at this. I should stand up. So at the outset, I'm really happy, and I feel highly honored to be here in the institute, which was founded by my great respected person, Madhukar Rao. I know him very well. I have worked with him, and we know that when he was education minister, his approach was inclusive of kind. And inclusive approach means he instructed all the young teachers. So at that time, I was just 21 years old and newly recruited assistant professor in rural area. And when he came there, he said that all Tehsil level colleges should be started. And for that, we should work hard. And I think that in 70s to 80s, so in this decade, so many number of colleges were started at the Tehsil level, and it was his idea was criticized highly in the newspaper that he is giving the college to just a small shop. The office of the institute is in the small shop which can be closed by one shutter. But even then, he told us that you give the permission. So those, and now you can see that in Pasadi, the campus is of 20 acres, and there is a new building, and all computer technology, BCS, and management studies are there. Even you can find that in Red Shikshan Sanstha, so many colleges are there in these small villages. So this is his work, and that's why I always salute his inclusive approach in education. And that's why I feel proud to be here in his institute. And I'm really happy to listen to all the 5 papers. And I'm unhappy because your professor has stopped the 2-3 young aspirant. So it is really good thing that the people coming from the college level means graduate level. You are not even completed BBA or sorry, BMS or BSc or BCom, and even then you dare to stand there. And this is one thing, and you have successfully answered the questions. The questions raised by me was quite a simple question. I was just judging them that whether you can understand what is the question and can you relate your mindset with that particular theme that you are going to present. Only thing is that some you can say that suggestions can be made that you see the font size of this. So font size should be, when this PPT presentation is there, so font size should be more than 80. Please remember, young boys and girls. So that is important.
that this can be readable from this side. So I'm not old person, that's why I'm unable to read. But this is your font size also really not sufficient for the audience. The last one has done this, but the previous one. Another thing is that you have done the interpretation of the data. That is good. Data science is very small. No doubt about that. I have told that it should be improved by you multiply by 100. Even I have seen that in commerce and management, professors are also tempted to write the papers with a data size of just 189. I'm also so-called expert in statistical analysis, and that's why I say that with thousands. If you go digital, then why not 2,000 samples there? It is very easy. Now, gone are those days in 16th and 17th, we used to write the figures and do this sum and then standard deviation. Means standard deviation of 100 figures could take us 1 day, input of 1 day, total engagement of 1 day. So this is not the thing now. Excel is there. So digital technology. So with these words, I always congratulate all the presenters and those who will get the opportunity to present other sessions. So my extend congratulations to them also, because I know that what exactly is the breed which is presenting all these things, and if that breed comes from your college, and that is good thing. So with these words, I can switch over to digitalization. So digital technology, so this is not new. What Madam has said is correct. But there are experts in computer, they can tell you. But the first, the computer of its, the first computer was started in 60s or something, or was designed in 60s. And I have worked with one mainframe in University of Pune. So that I have seen that it was so tedious. We have to punch the card, we have to type the data in this and then. So converting this into digitalization was, in digital form, was very difficult. And that's why many people were against that digital technology. But in geography, the cartographic techniques were emerged as the digital cartography. But that is in 80s. 86, I think, we started some digital cartography. Then Excel came, and then before Excel it was Lotus. And I have used 2 floppy drives. And that was considered to be a great achievement compared to mainframe, that card punching and all this. But then, no 2 floppy drive, hard disk was there, nothing. You just can go there and write your data and get the analysis. So that was, I think, after 85. And then 86, I think, personal computer started. So I remember that my department was the first in the university which has purchased the computer with rupees 1 lakh or plus 1 lakh plus. That small, which is so small in its power that it is definitely one upon 1 millionth power as compared to your mobile. And that was huge and big, and the screen was very big. So anyway, these are the things that. So first of all, you should have clarity in your mind. What is meant by digitalization? So what is digital technology, and how it differs from what was the previous one? The previous one technology was analog. Analog technology means if you take your temperature with mercury thermometer So that is analog machine. So the machine that is designed for a specific purpose and it will work according to the protocol which is given to that particular machine at the time of manufacturing. So it will work in the same. So it will work in the same path, and this is and it will be useful for some other. Suppose this device is useful for measuring temperature, it will not measure the light. So luminous, that will be something different. Digital technology means one machine and multi-purpose things. And another aspect of digital technology, the most important aspect is that the production, suppose if you see the digital production, the first product and the 100th product or 1000th product is one and the same. So it is similar. If you take printout from your computer, so the printout is same as the first one, then the 100th one and this. But on the contrary, the typewriter is an analog machine, and if you type, the first copy will be different, second copy will be different, third copy will be different. So this difference is not there when digital technology came into being. So this is the importance of digital technology. And that's why digital technology became so popular, but it requires certain infrastructure. But another thing that you should remember, because right from the big people like Prime Minister or President of America or this, so they praise digitization like anything, as if digitization is feeding us. So digitization contributes not more than 5% of your livelihood style or livelihood needs. Only 5%. Don't give undue importance to digitization. Digitization is as good as keeping pen in your pocket, because you need at any time and you will. So it is essential, but it is not the end of or the it cannot be considered as the major goal of life. Life is something different. Digitization cannot produce food. Digitization cannot bring me from Pune to here in this. Digitization cannot teach me how to speak, how to establish dialogue with the young students. So digitization is essential, but it has its own limitations that we should understand. The impact of digitization is there are some very ill impacts of digitization. First thing is that this information technology, with the advent of information technology, what happened? The information has been converged, and information, the spread of information, diffusion of information has become controlled one, easy to control. For example, I killed that person. I'm not going to kill that. And it is to be hidden, right? But it cannot be hidden because somebody has seen it in some newspaper, somebody will write things, or in somebody's diary it will be there. But in digital technology, once Prime Minister's office or the President of America's office or Putin's office notices it and they want to hide this truth, they can easily hide this truth from the rest of the world. This is dangerous thing in digitization, digitalization. And that's why, so you say that e-commerce, e-governance, I will say that e-governance is equal to F governance. F means fascist governance. So for fascist people, if Hitler would born again, you will love this digitization, right? You will say that, oh, digitization is great.
If somebody says something on the television, that fascist person need not listen to it. All these workers, his infrastructure is such developed and algorithm is there. Data mining has become an important thing. And if data mining, if you just put one word that somebody is telling about socialism or communism, you just find it out. And you can find that the E-Chetana college, in one conference, one person was advocating socialism, then he can be cut. Cut means he can be cut from the media. He means they will not kill me. No need to kill Praveen Saptarshi. Only thing is that kill his news, killing the news. So that can be possible with digitalization. And that's why this F-commerce or F-governance is there. Commerce is also something different. So all the young scholars, you have praised digitalization, how that digitalization has saved my friend's small business, beauty business. I agree this. But do you know that who is the big brother in digitization? Google. Then another one, Amazon. Windfall profit. They have earned windfall profit in pandemic period. So this is their skill of earning money. It is very easy to get the Uber car. You can hire Uber car immediately. So we generally, the senior citizens, like Uber very much. But what Uber earns and what that driver earns is a marked difference. This is digitalization, making disparity, improving disparity. This is the drawback of digitalization. In Stanford University, Google sponsored workshop was there, and Google person was explaining on this PPT that how driverless cars will change your social life. There won't be any parking lot. In colleges, all these cars are parked. But if driverless cars are there, I can just put my driver on mobile and I can ask any car and I can sit in this car and go home and then leave that car. So this can be possible. So nobody has to purchase car. Nobody has to, only you have to hire a car at various places and no parking is required. All parking, you know that in US, in California, where the Stanford University and Google office is there, the parking lots are huge. Huge parking lots are there. So that's why those parking lots will be converted into gardens, they say. So this picture was painted digitally and it was amazing, and driverless car is this solution for future of human society. That was true. So I just asked one simple question. Why do you think that this is driverless car and all these things are important and that will cost some $40,000 and this, what is that machine? And now this is reduced to 30,000, then it will be reduced to $5,000 and so on and so forth. So how this digitization, if it is spread, the cost will be reduced, like mobile. Do you really think that mobile cost is reduced? No, it is increasing day by day. So it is, suppose my mobile is costing 10,000 rupees. I just told my daughter that, oh, I don't want more than 10,000. She brought one in COVID period and she gave it to me and she said that it is 10,000. But some my young friend told me that it is 25,000. So mobile cost is increasing. So it is a fake news that digitalization will reduce the cost of digital instruments. No, this is not correct. It is proved that it is not correct. So similarly, Google will not reduce the cost of car. But even then, if we think that but I think that the cheapest driverless car I'm using every day. Then people started looking at me. So one Indian person, and he is saying that I'm using it in California. Where? So that is Caltrain. Caltrain is the local train. Local train, Caltrain is the company. So just like a local. So I can come from Pune to here or Indore to here, then with a train, and that train is driverless car for me. So why do this means that in digitalization, somebody can paint their product in such a way that it is the need of the hour, it is the need of future, which is not. The future need is very simple, that all people should live together without any hatred. They should have the opportunity to raise their fingers just to oppose somebody says something. You should have opportunity to oppose your teachers. And then only after you become the adult person, now you are adult, but more adult, then you can easily say, oh, my dear Prime Minister, this is wrong. My dear principal of this college, this is wrong. So this was the thing that, so this should be there, and otherwise this society will be just mesmerized with digitization. PPT presentation. So the first PPT presentation was made in 72 or 73 because computer technology was there, but that was limited to the defense, American defense. And the defense person, defense head, presented President of America that we have got this missile, boom, boom, like this. Huh? So such missiles are there. So American president said, oh, this is something related to computer. Yes, then it can easily be grabbed by somebody. It can be easily stored with this pen drive and all these things. So said, no, don't worry, President. President, sir, this is mainly to fool the people. As if they are fooling the President of America. So digital technology, this PPT presentation is just to fool the people or to make them to feel that I know everything. Actually, you haven't told them the real facts. What was your problem and how you have done survey, how you have manipulated the data. So that you haven't told us. But just by looking to your PPT, we thought that a lot of efforts are done these people. So this is so sorry, but sometimes this PPT presentation is meant for fooling the people. Same is the case with television. Same is some person, elderly person, told me that if television would not have been in United States of America, Iraq war would have been stopped. Because it was just played, war was played just to support defense complex, the defense industrial complex. So, for what purpose Iraq war happened? That purpose was not served. Same will happen to Putin and this Ukraine. So there is no purpose at all. So that's why we need this digitalization is spreading violence. And it is very difficult for the small people like us, common people like us to use digital technology to spread non-violence. So that can be spread because digital technology, another advantage of digital technology is period of diffusion is very less. workforce. It is minimized. Previously, in analog technology, suppose that printing paper and printing technology is there in America, so it would come to India after 20 years. But now, digital technology, whatever is done, whatever is invented there in Google, it can be here in Infosys and it can be here in E-Chetana College and also in Pathurdi College. It is not just that they, Pune, Mumbai has certain things that they would have the great technology and Pathurdi people will not. So that is the advantage of digital technology, but still the common people have no say on digital technology, no control on digitalization, that they can spread non-violent activities. They can spread about the ethics, human ethics. Digitalization is used to tell lie things. For example, this Himalayan is saying that this is the purest water in the world. No, it's a fake news. Somebody said that our government has purchased a lot of oil from Russia by paying the cost in rupees. That is also fake. But with digital technology, what happens? The person in the village, remote village, says that, oh, our Prime Minister is so great that he has used his power to purchase. That was fake. But that is fake. We don't have any control over this digitization. And that's why I consider that it is not the e-governance, but it is F-governance, passive governance. So, which is to be given importance is now that my daughter is here with hijab, right? What is that? She may have hijab or she may not have. Burqa, puri ghalai. Anybody has it? She is wearing suit. I am not wearing. So that is quite good. So that was painted just like it's a national issue. And whether she should be in hijab or not. The discussions were given. And the Manusmriti people were those who were respecting Manusmriti. They were saying, hijab is this way, rehna hai, hijab nahi rehna hai. What is this? Which nation? This nation has a tradition of 5,000 years of living together. All the people are living together. Those who have migrated here, they were welcomed and they settled there with their maintaining their culture. So it is a multicultural land. It is the land of breeding of culture. So this cannot be taught through digitization. So all these things you have to take into consideration, and you should be bold enough to say about the positive impacts of digitization and at the same time negative impacts of digitization on society. And in this way, the management students and commerce students should try to study on these lines. So if you are really motivated to carry out such research work, so I will be thankful to all of you, and I will be thankful to the organizers for making pains to bring me, and so I think he has telephoned me, or vice principal telephoned me 1 month back. So this is they are doing some efforts. So with these words, with great wishes to my young friends. Thank you very much.
Valuable insights and sharing the own experiences about the today's conference. Now I request to Dr. Shamari Sontakere to offer the formal vote of thanks. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. This session was really insightful. And sir and ma'am, these speakers which we are having for today's second session, they are from outstation. They have spent a lot of time in travel, and they are here today for this session. And they focused mostly on the various aspects of digitalization on our trade, industry, and commerce. So this our resource person, Dr. Praveen Saptashi, so has traveled from Pune, and really he has given his expert views on digitalization, and today he has made us aware about new concept of e-governance, and he has given lot of inputs to us, and our mind is now diverted towards thinking those things earlier which were out of our mind. So it is specifically important for our students that whatever we are reading, it is important for your examination, no doubt. But here your mind should be open to accept new things, and new thoughts should be there in your mind, and you should be ready to ask questions to authorities. So that thing we learned today from Sir's speech. And we had chairperson of this session, Dr. Sujata Pawani. She is from Indore, International Institute of Professional Studies. Ma'am has given insights on digitalization on various aspects, right from the farmers, how the digitalization is going to help us to industries. She has focused each and every area, and minutely she has given her inputs on this topic. Thank you, ma'am, and thank you, sir, for sharing your views. And also, I'm thankful to our participants, students, and research scholars for their views and paper presentation. So now we will break for lunch. After lunch break, we will again meet for next session. So next session participants, be ready with your PPTs. We will start paper presentation after lunch break as per the English schedule. Thank you once again. Shori Bhagat. She is MPhil, MBA, NET, and PhD holder. Madam is having a teaching experience of 25 years in the Department of Commerce, Trinity College, Dombivli. Madam is also the member of Board of Studies for Commerce, the University of Mumbai. She is a recognized PhD guide. She was honored with several national and international conferences as chairperson and resource person. She has published several research papers in national and international record journals. Also, she has been awarded as Adarsh Dombivli Puraskar, organized by Dombivli Magazine in the category of education and Professor Dombivli. And she has been appointed on the editorial board of various referred research journals such as Research Analysis and Evaluation, International Research Result. We welcome you, ma'am. On the other hand, we have Dr. Sangeeta Pawar. Madam is a BUS member in Commerce, University of Mumbai, and also HR Pune University. Madam is having 26 years of her career in teaching profession, specialized in business management, subjects like HR and OT, strategic management, marketing, entrepreneurship, management, etc. She is researched in commerce and management in the last 15 years, with 60 publications in peer-reviewed journals, more than 100 talks, speech, and deliberations and academic social forums.
Just take the highlights.
Alright. Also, ma'am has 15 years of elected general secretary of the Teachers Union of the university, and she is a resource person of online 57 webinars, talk deliberations, workshops during 2020 and 2021, with 60 publications in peer-reviewed journals, and more. There's so much more, guys. I can't tell you all of it. We welcome you, ma'am. Ma'am, we want to welcome you with the honor.
What is the question, sir?
Yeah, participant, begin with the first presentation. Introduce yourself and start. If it is technical team, please.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sarah Shima Kadri. I am here to present my my name is Sarah Shima Kadri. I am from self-finance section, finance sector. I am here to present our topic, digitalization and its impact and opportunity on foreign trade. This Nishad will begin with it.
Foreign exchange. Before going for foreign trade, let's we know about a trade. So what is a trade? Trade is the buying and selling of the goods.
Please, if you go for such an introduction within 6 minutes, you will not be able to complete. So be very specific about your research. So there and be on time. That's the only one instruction from both of us.
You can skip the introduction. Come to what objectives you actually want to pick up. From there on, you can tell us what study you made, how you got the information. We have a structure for your research work.
We have studied on secondary data because it's a vast area. Foreign trade is a vast area to research on that. So we have conducted on the secondary data and here are the categories. We have the two categories: agreement and activities. Agreement is a type of agreement. But why not, Nisha? Why don't you go? This is your slide.
This actually.
जो जिसका slide है वो पढ़ो. Be comfortable.
So foreign trade are two types. That is first based on agreement, second based on activity. Based on agreement, there are two types like bilateral trade and multilateral trade. Bilateral trade means a trade between two countries, and multilateral trade means a trade between more than 2 or 3 countries. And second, based on activity. First, we import the goods, like we import a good from another country. Import rate is not always
import, export, and import. Okay, next slide. कोई तो slide update करो बच्चे हाँ. हाँ. Next slide. हाँ. Next slide. हाँ. बताओ. We have studied a few newspapers current, which is based on a recent situation like Russia and Ukraine. Because of it, stock market is also affected, and plus it's also affected on a foreign trade market. And most of the people are taking their hands out to prevent their country. Next slide. The impact of foreign trade could be positive or negative. Positive because it is going to increase the economy of our and their respective country, and negative is because of war or something natural calamities, like it can also affect on the relationship between the both of countries. Like nowadays, also there is a one ad it's going which we are going to see, like Pan Masala, that directly they have to point out to China where we have some issues with them. So this ad can be also affect on our foreign trade. There are many kind of opportunities that because of we can provide goods and services like education or national goods, which will going to profit us on in our future. The relationship between the two countries are more going to
to be stronger than previous one, and also we can approach the refer the slides. No problem. And again, Nishan, whichever your slides you can read out that, whichever her slides she will read out that. So no issues. It is all her slides now. Okay. So, and it's also and if we know about the each and every country culture, political and statistical data, so it's easy to approach the country for the trade. Next slide. The main conclusion is it is foreign is the vast and important concept to connect with each other, with each country. It will going to better future for us to get the help from future if we are necessary, and it also will beneficial to go and get trade in a bulk or in a high percentage of profit. Next slide. These are the suggestions which is based on the current situation. Now the current situation is we cannot take the shares of foreign countries because we have the stock market is get down. So we have, if we are going to trade or if we want to buy the shares, so it is necessary to, if we are taking, so we have to purchase in a small percentage or a minimum percentage that we cannot harm on our country or on our personal opinion. And we have to keep, if we have put the money, so we have to keep patience until the situation not get normal, or it is not the data like it should be get normal in a few weeks. This was our presentation. If any question from the panelists, take all the data. We comment later. Anybody finishes? Second.
Good afternoon to all present here. My name is K. from Business and Financing course. Currently pursuing my SYBMS. My research topic is digitalization and its impact and opportunity for micro enterprises. Next one. As importance of growing small industries is very acknowledgeable. We are focusing on small vendors for fruit street sellers. Objective of the study. The objective of the study is to study challenges digitalization on tiny enterprises and present them into main market. The second is to study opportunity for the Indian economy when these enterprises enter in the market. Next. Research. Basically, for this, we had conducted a survey. We had circulated a Google form. Our sample size was 40 responses, and the technique was simple random sampling. Next. For data analysis, most youth are aware of small enterprises. They are connected to them. They have a good responses. In the next slide you can see there is a good response for micro food industry as compared to others. There is a big scope for digitalization of these companies. Next. On the conclusion, these companies are mainly owned by single proprietors. They are the producers, manufacturers, and they have an employee strength of less than 50. The drawbacks are that they have lack of funding, poor quality, lack sources. They have less storage. They have less capacity of storage and unhonest employees. Thank you.
Did you ask some question here?
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Nisman and all. My research topic is digitalization and property applications and extension to service quality dimensions in the real estate sector. Now, when we talk about service quality, it has been very difficult to maintain, especially the service quality at the real estate sectors.
But then definitely digitalization has facilitated it a lot and making the things very tangible, very responsive, and giving lots of empathy here. So here my research work is on the property applications. Basically, few of the property applications like magicbricks.com or movebrokers.com or housing.com. Okay. The objective of my research. This is all about introduction. What are the objectives? Objectives of the study is to study the digital trends for locating good property investments into the real estate sector. So, which are the different property applications which are being referred by the respondents? That is one objective. Then to find out what are the factors which are being very important to be considered for selecting best of the property applications, and to understand the benefits which are being offered as well as what are the limitations out of it. And the last is to suggest some of the measures from my side. This is the hypothesis of the study. As you can see, your null hypothesis is on an average people refer to any two websites. So your mean population is equals to 2, whereas the alternate hypothesis where the preference is given to more than 2 property sites. So your mean population is greater than 2, and the decision criteria is if Z statistics is greater than Z critical value, then reject the null hypothesis. So here I conclude that as the figures were very close to 0.001. I conclude that the respondents prefer more than 2 property applications while referring or while recommending for the properties. This is the hypothesis, and basically the first objective is being proved out. These are the literature review. Now, when we talk about literature reviews, basically on this is very new trend. And I could not find any of the sufficient research papers onto this, but then these are the 2 of the articles which is basically of journalist article. So one is of Nilanjana Chakrabarti, where she referred to few of the property applications like 99 acres, Magic Bricks, No Broker, Cat Check, Nesta. And the other one is of who is very popular onto the ZTV anchor, that is Sunil Chaudhary, 2017. What he did is he basically took a critical analysis on 2 property applications. That is, one of them was No Broker and second one was 99 acres. Okay, and they basically did the complete benefit analysis of these 2 property applications. So these are the basis of my literatures. Research methodology. Go to the next one. So your primary as well as secondary data both. Sampling method is simple random sampling method. Sample size is actually total 120 respondents, but then the valid respondents which I could found was only 108 respondents. Data collection primary as well as secondary. Secondary is basically from all the property application websites of these No Brokers or housing.com or Magic Bricks. Apart from this, even housing authorities of India, from there also I collected some of the data. And primary data on the basis of pre-structured questionnaires with open as well as closed information. Go to the next one. Limitations of the study, it can be seen, the sample size is very limited due to the time constraints, and definitely it cannot depict the whole preference and choice of all the investors across, and only Mumbai city among the state of Maharashtra is being considered for this study. Analysis and interpretation, as you can see here, is magicbricks.com and housing.com is quite comparatively very closer to each other, with 23.4% of preference given to Magic Bricks and 21% preference is given to the housing.com, followed by nobroker.com as well as 99acres.com. So here No Broker is having 18.2% preference, 99 acres 17.3%. Go to the next. Yeah, factors. Now it is out of the factor analysis. This was actually my second objective. So which are the factors which are being considered? So on the scale of 5 to 1, where 5 is most important, we can see here 360 degrees videos and photos have got the highest preference. That is the most considerable factor, followed by property reviews and virtual reality property existence. Interesting facts about the locality, live fit of upcoming events which are related to the property, and last but not the least is video of property interiors and exteriors, which does not, which is not most significant factor. Next. Talking about the benefits derived here is, as you can see here, the benefits is definitely need is the mother of everything. So here, especially during this pandemic period, what we have realized is being at one place, how conveniently we can refer to the different property and best rates and options. So you are saving on the times and best rates and options what we get sitting at one place was a major benefit what is being derived out of it. Talking about the limitations here, obviously risk of frauds and all. Now there are people or developers who are just being making some false claims or some kinds of false pictures are being put up onto the site, and ultimately when we go there at the property, we find out that actually the story is something else. Right? So these are some of the limitations. Talking about the scopes, so definitely in coming up into future where the growth of artificial intelligence and the technology has widened up, we are going to see that these kinds of sites are going to develop more, and people, especially the Gen Z X or Gen Z population in our country is going to more prefer these applications before buying the property, and I think all of us have started doing this.
This one more.
Okay, next very good. Okay, so let us come to the findings. Now, when we talk about the findings, this is the on the basis of the secondary data analysis. This comparison is being done. Now, we can see here availability of the sites except square yards. All other sites are being only available in India, whereas square yards has its preferences even in USA and Canada and Australia as well as other countries. But if you look at the ratings which has been given by Google Play Store, your Magic Bricks has got highest rating of 4.5, followed by Housing.com as well as 99 acres with 4.3 Google Play Store ratings. Okay, now properties available. Highest properties are available at all these sites except Magic Bricks, which are having very limited number of properties. But when I went on to the data, I found that the Magic Bricks has very authentic data because they have a team of the people who go and scrutinize their properties and then they put up the property on their sites. So according to those ratings, Magic Bricks is one of the best property options available. And now when we look at all the services, here we find that Housing.com and Magic Bricks offer all kinds of services. So complete pictures, complete analysis of the pictures, everything is very clear there. Whereas few of the services may not be good at Square Yards or NoBroker.com as well as 99 acres. Now if we look at the prices, all of them they charge to the agents, but they do not charge to the people like us. Now this could be the limitation also, or maybe a further scope for the research. That in future what we are going to see is right now it is a kind of offer what they are giving us. So every one of us are going to their sites and we are subscribing. But maybe in future they would be asking us to pay what Magic Brick is doing with some of the packages. As you can see, your silver package for rupees 2,499 what Magic Bricks is charging. So Magic Bricks is definitely charging. Maybe the reason is because they have very authentic data. So this is some of the findings. Go to the next. Some of the suggestions, that is matching the demand and capacities in the real estate sector. Maybe digitalization is going to be a tool. So all the industries or the developers definitely have to connect to these property sites, and they are being doing this also. And we as a customers have to be also alert, and before we go and buy the property, definitely we have to check here. But again, we have to go to the sites and also find out what is the originality in the findings. Maybe blockchain technology can be used in future, and that is going to happen in coming up of the days. Integrating maps in the applications. Now this could be one of them. That they have to integrate the maps so that people can come to know what are the crime rates, there into that particular area, or maybe which are the nearby locations, or which are the nearby facilities which are being offered. Some push notifications, so we can create a top line awareness in the minds of the customers. And the property cost calculators, many of them are already offering, but with basic extensive services, we should be giving these kinds of calculators. And a virtual 2 or 3D walkthrough, according to a study, 70% of the sample respondents, they always prefer a 3D walkthrough. Okay, so this is something which can be offered. Next slide. These are some of the scopes for further research. As I said, this topic is quite unique topic, as I could not find much of the literature onto this. So maybe now this was according to residential estate properties I was speaking about, but we can take the same topic for commercial or industrial investments in future. Some of the property sites like PropTech, which is already been offering residential, commercial as well as industry properties data. So that is one of the comparison which can be done there. Otherwise, demographic studies on the investment patterns among the population of Gen X as well as millennials, that is age bracket of 40 to 57 years or age bracket of 26-41. Now, if you could see the trend in India is completely been changing. Earlier people from that bracket, that is Gen X, could buy the properties, but right now because of the home loan options and then many other options, even this generation, that is millennials, are also being interested in investing into the properties. So this could be a matter of study, and some startup study could be also be part of it, or otherwise further reforms are definitely going to come into the real estate sector out of the digitalization. So this could be also one of the very interesting topic in future. Last. So I conclude here. This widespread of COVID-19 has definitely taught us many things, and we have become more digitalized, and with artificial intelligence, technology, and Internet of Things, right? We are going to survive. We have to survive. There is no option to us. We have to survive into this digital field. So we need to make it sure that we also adapt to the changes, but at the same time, we keep into mind the limitations of it, as was being recommended by the previous chairperson in today's session. So thank you. These are some of the references. Thank you.
Very specific. The only one. Anyone is there? At the outset, students presenting paper itself is very appreciated. And that too after online to offline. Definitely a lot of us have gone into the mood of lace and a little lethargy will be there. But yet I think the two students, one of who were the batchmates and the other student, we thought of it to work out a paper, to do something as an exercise and get presented is definitely applaudable. So I think both of us agree that efforts have. There are little pull things that you need to have little guidance. I guess there's a difference in a teacher presenting and a student presenting, right? So, आपने अभी देखा होगा मैडम का, so you got an idea. Next time if I have to do it, how will I do it, right? So how to select the topic, how to go about it, giving a format to the listener. Maybe even the PPTs it matters. Yeah, किस तरह का PPT select करना. It's all learning experience, but yes, of course, you did it, you tried it. That itself is a big thing because within the paucity of time, really worked out on something as a topic is always good. With respect to both of you, I would always say whenever you select a technical topic, you should also see how does it appeal to the audience. Because foreign trade is such a huge topic which talks about not only the Indian consistency of trade, but it talks about the entire globe, right? So you can't be very, specific with taking one thing and delivering it in maybe 6 minutes or 10 minutes and so on. Right? So choosing a topic is very essential. Interesting होना चाहिए, scope होना चाहिए research का. How far it is going to be acceptable to the type of team that you have, the audience that you have. So that thing, I think next time please take care of it. The selection of the topic is very, very important. It should not be dry, it should not make the others feel bored because both of you have good English, you have that potentiality, you आप कर सकते हो अच्छा, ठीक है? Next time ध्यान में रखो, अच्छा topic select करो, थोड़ा सा detail में जाने का जरूरत नहीं है. Even if you have secondary data, you have so many such authentic portals available. Data is available on the internet. You have showed Ganga. Just go through it, cracking for a good topic, and then work it out. Maybe 2 months time is enough to come out with a good, outline mapping of your topic and so on. So that's all from my side. And can also give some highlight. As of the second student is concerned, I think the topic has a lot of scope, and the potentiality to really, enlarge it is so very high. Because of maybe I don't know why you made it very micro to me. Enlargement था, उसको थोड़ा review of literature अगर आप देते हैं, you could have got more scope to understand because food industry itself is so big, right? And where you exactly wanted to talk, what you wanted to talk, that is not very clear. Variable एक भी लिया ना आपने, फिर भी आप उसको बहुत काम कर सकते हैं. Next time please take that into consideration. As on ma'am is concerned, I think you had a proper theme in your mind. So based on that theme, you really came out with a paper which allowed us to also think. Because when you talk about different ICT portals nowadays coming up in every sector, I think the housing industry also is one such where most of us prefer to have a virtual journey of getting to know many things rather than going to the sites. So how do the apps work? Where the issues basically comes in, where you have to be more aware about it, how you have to be alert about it. I think you take a complete journey of all those things. So from my side, I think
The people had a little volume-based approach. That's what I can say. I don't want at the outset.
Now it's open. Okay, let me thank on behalf of both of us to the entire management, principal, vice principal, organizers of Chetana College for having us here on this occasion of the conference which is held by the Department of Commerce. So thank you, Prashant sir, for having us here, and he made it possible that we do meet again after all the adjustments. Yeah, you can do it. Coming to the paper part, Madam has aptly, specified about, summarized all the three. I will not go into detail and individualized comments. I have just one sentence to tell. Research, when you say, it is a narrow concept and it is problem based. ये एक ही मंत्र याद रखो आप, बस whichever topic you take, you identify a problem and try to move a solution to that. And the methodology follows, of course. Just keep this in mind, everything will fall in line. And when you frame the title, please understand that there should be a link between your title, objectives, hypothesis, framing. Most important, because Madam is doctorate, we cannot compare her paper and your paper, but as an upcoming researchers, budding researchers, this is an indication as to what is your title, how do you word. The wordings of the hypothesis are equally important because the words will tell you how did you measure and how did you test the hypothesis, which statistical tools you used. And you all are techno-savvy students. You all will go much ahead than we. We still find, we are still, juggling with this computerization and all the different apps and the different statistical tools and the packages and the softwares available. But I guess you all can come up. Research में बहुत ज़्यादा interest होगा ना. You can surely come up with good statistical package and understanding about computerization and the entire internet facilities and so much data available. You all can narrow it down. Just the point is what I said, problem. जो भी topic आप लो, you identify the problem and then go into that. Research is not vast. It is narrowing down and specifying and hitting the target, as in what is the problem, what is the entire methodology, how did you go about it, and then giving a solution. That's it. Itna bhi to start with. It's more than enough. Okay. So congratulations to the students first, madam. Excuse me, but for having taken the participation, like madam said, and of course congratulations to doctor for a nice presentation. Thank you again on behalf of both of us, or rather all the three of us, and thank you Chetana College for having every time inviting us and making us a part of your conferences, and especially today because it is being sponsored by ICSSR, it does have an additional weightage. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. So we are very fortunate enough that every year, this year also, Dr. Kishori Bhagat madam and Dr. Sangeeta Pawar madam has accepted our invitation and they graced the occasion. What inputs the madam has given to you, take it seriously. Definitely it will help to your research journey. And in the next conference, you try to prepare a paper in a very better way. So that can be the addition, or that can be the, you can say, the takeaway from this particular conference. Okay, so we are, before moving to the validatory session, I request all the participants to ready with your feedback forms. So please fill up your feedback forms. Madam is on the way. In 2-3 minutes, madam will reach to the venue and we will start with the validatory function. So I request all the participants to put all the details on the feedback form properly and give your feedback.
Please settle down, everyone.
Good evening, everyone. I am Ms. Naomi Fonseca. Welcome you all to the valedictory function of the two-day Indian Council of Social Science Research sponsored National Conference on Emerging Digitalization Trends, Opportunity and Impact on Indian Economy. We are honored and privileged to have with us Dr. Smita Shukla Madam, Honorable Director of Indian Council of Social Science Research, WIRC, as the chairperson for this session. Can we please welcome ma'am with a round of applause? We also have on dais the convener for this conference, Dr. Prashant Bhagat sir, the HOD of the Commerce Department, Dr. Shamali Sontake ma'am. Let me now introduce our chairperson, Dr. Smita Shukla ma'am. Ma'am is an academician and has many years of experience in the field of finance. Ma'am holds a master's degree in economics and has also completed her master's in business management in finance. Ma'am also has a postgraduate diploma in securities law. At present, Ma'am is the director of the Indian Council of Social Science Research, Western India Regional Council. Ma'am is also in charge director at Alkesh Dinesh Modi Institute of Management Studies, University of Mumbai, and has also been associated with various management institutes. Ma'am has worked on numerous important committees and has held important positions at the University of Mumbai. It is indeed a privilege to have you, ma'am, amongst us. I request Dr. Prashant Bhagat sir to welcome ma'am with a floral tribute and a memento. Thank you, sir. I now request Dr. Shamali Sontake, Head of the Department of Commerce, to present a report on the conference.
Good afternoon. Chetna Sadarika Somali College is privileged to conduct an ICSSR-sponsored two-day national conference on emerging digitalization trends, opportunity and impact of Indian economy on 28th and 29th March 2022, organized by the Department of Commerce. This is the 7th national conference organized by the department. Dr. L.T. Joshi sir, Principal, was chairperson of the conference, and Dr. Prashant Bhagat, Vice Principal, was convener of the conference. The Government of India is celebrating Azad Hamid Mahotsav, an initiative to commemorate 75 years of progressive development of India and global history of its people, culture, and achievement. The conference was held as a part of the celebration. Indian Council of Social Science Research, established by the Government of India in the year 1969, provides support to researchers in social sciences, thereby promoting powerful research environment in India. Our Chetna College is ever grateful to ICSSR for its sponsorship to create an intellectual community. The national conference, powered financially and morally by the ICSSR, had great expert lecture and research paper presentation discussing on the emerging digitalization trends. The day one of the international conference was a success. The intellectual meet was commenced by paying tribute to our late Shri Madhukar Rao Chaudhary, founder president of Chetna Trust, followed by lighting the lamp. The conference provided a forum to the researchers to present new and original research work. Gathering was warmly welcomed and introductory note for all the distinguished personality was given by Dr. Jyoti Pawar from Department of Commerce. Professor Ravindra Kulkarni, Pro Vice Chancellor, University of Mumbai, was chief guest of the conference. Sir underlined The importance of organizing such national conference to expand one's knowledge through his inaugural speech. Next, Mr. Akhil Golgole, writer and social worker, articulated the keynote address that revolved on how digitalization leads to innovation. Dr. Simon Khattir, Professor, Department of Commerce, University of Kerala, poured out his special address to the gathering, highlighting the disruptive aspects of digitalization. The inaugural session was chaired by Honorable Pandit Shishilata Hardankar, President, Chetna Education Trust, and special address was given by Dr. Madhumita Patil, CEO of CIMI. The intellectual discourse consists of 5 technical sessions to give a new perspective and to get a fresh look at the future and all the wonderful possibilities it holds. Chetna College is ever committed to help every learner to develop as a whole person. Presenting the paper serves as an acknowledgement for the intellectual work. The National Conference opened up opportunities for scholars to present their research paper. Selected research papers will be published very soon in peer-reviewed research journals. The commemoration ICC sponsored 2 days national conference closed with the valedictory session chaired by Dr. Smita Shukla, Honorable Director, ICSSR, WRISC, Mumbai Region, Mumbai. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Shamali ma'am, for giving us insights on the conference. Let us now hear from our participants at the conference. I request some of our participants to please give their feedback and share their experience. Yes, please.
Good evening, everybody. I'm a PhD research scholar under the guidance of Dr. Prashant sir. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Prashant sir and all the management of Chetna College for giving us an opportunity to present our paper here. About all the keynote speakers, they were amazing, and we have in 2 days we have learned a lot. There are a lot of factors and a lot of thinking and belonging that we are taking together with us today, including many things in digitalization and personal and professional, lot of things that we have learned today. Thank you.
Thank you, Sabina ma'am.
Good evening, one and all. This is Sushma Aire, research scholar under the guidance of Dr. Prashant Sir. First of all, I am very thankful for giving us the opportunity for presenting a paper. And talking about the conference indeed was very informative and very knowledgeable. It has enhanced our knowledge. So many things we are going to take with us, like from we were just having a knowledge about the big data, but from the big data to real data. And at the same time, so many things like imparting your knowledge and receiving correct time and correct values. So we are very thankful to the management committee and to Dr. Patel sir for giving us this opportunity. And indeed, this conference was very informative and very knowledgeable. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Sushma Aire. Anyone else who would like to give their feedback? Students.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is my second research paper, and I have learned a lot from each and everyone. And I was really happy to attend this research, and I'm really glad to learn a lot of things. Thank you to Prasad sir and Chetna's management for accepting our research paper and giving us a lot of information. Thank you. And our two faculty to guide us on this.
Anyone else who would like to give their feedback? Yes, any more students? So we have heard from our research scholars, our students, that they have indeed gained from this conference. And this gives us the motivation and the inspiration to organize such conferences in future as well. Let us now move to the next section. It is now time to announce the best paper awards. We will announce, we have selected one best paper per track. The first track that was on emerging digitalization opportunities and impact on marketing and sales practices in Indian economy. The best paper for this track goes to Mrs. Sabina Sheikh. Digitalization of healthcare in India, initiative, challenges and impact on customers. I request Mita ma'am to please give away the best paper award.
Big clap.
For track 2, on emerging digitalization opportunities and impact on financial sector and services in Indian economy, the best paper award goes to Nidisha Pujari and subject Anand. Impact of HRIS on organizations and employees' well-being.
Big clap.
The third track on emerging digitalization trends, opportunities and impact on commerce, trade and industry in Indian economy goes to Sudhanshu Kale and Ashweta paper, future initiatives and challenges faced by HR managers in employee management during post-COVID period. Please give them a round of applause. And for the final track, on emerging digitalization opportunities and impact on rural and other allied sector in Indian economy, the best paper award goes to Dr. Sadhana Singh. Of the paper, digitalization and property applications, and extension to service quality dimension in real estate sector. Congratulations to all the Congratulations to all of you who received the Best Paper Award. It is now time to unveil our conference proceedings. All the accepted papers will be published in the peer-reviewed Journal of Research and Development having impact factor of 7.265. I request Smita Madam, Bhagat Sir and Shamali Madam to kindly release the proceedings. Teachers of Commerce Department, please join. Vice Principal, Nikum Sir.
Yes.
All accepted papers will be published in the peer-reviewed Journal of Research and Development, having impact factor of 7.265. Congratulations to all those whose papers are accepted. We will be out with the publication soon. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. I now request the chairperson of the valedictory session, Dr. Smita Shukla ma'am, to deliver the valedictory address. Just a moment, ma'am. I request our vice principal, Niku sir, to please say a few words on this occasion.
Good afternoon, everyone. I think last 2 days we all were busy. A lot of activities. Unfortunately, I was continuously going from here and there. So when it comes to flow, I may not be. I'm not the person who can share everything about what people have said in the last 2 days. But one thing what I have observed, in fact, what we are missing in the last 2 years due to this pandemic, at least we are here physically, and we enjoyed the last 2 days. Personally, we are fortunate, in fact, that we have got excellent speakers in the last 2 days. I mean, many people like what's the name? Yesterday speaker. All these speakers, but when you look at Pro BC sir, all they are the NIT products. I mean, though we are academicians, so we know what are the premier institutes like NITs and IITs, IIMs. When we talk about Harvard and this and that university, we have got that talent here. Only the thing is that talent must come out. Like this conference, I mean, maybe a small kind of thing on when it comes to number of participants and number of papers and that is not important. The important is the quality what speakers that shared to the audience and your efforts, participants' your efforts. Even students, I congratulate you because this small effort may lead to you can say bigger success in your life, right? I can share you a very simple example here, which personally I have experienced in my life as a father. When my daughter was applying to US for her PhD in submarine 2017 December, and the university asked her, "Do you have any contribution in the field of environment protection or environmental saving?" And she said, "I never worked with any NGO kind of thing, or I don't have any experience." But fortunately, one certificate was there, just certificate, what you call it, from some local NGO kind of thing. That certificate served the purpose, and she got 1 crore 20 lakh rupees grant just because of that certificate. Today, even I remember that day. So always remember, I mean, for many people, a small kind of certificate is there what to do. The certificate matters a lot. Your efforts are there. When it comes to college, I on behalf of college. I thank everyone, management, sponsoring marketing, and all the speakers those who contributed a lot in the last 2 days, right? All our in-house team, our Department of Commerce, then new adult and rental team. You all deserve big claps, I will say. Please clap for them, everyone. This is all a joint effort of all these people. Then my thanks once again to our management principal sir. Principal sir have gone for some office work, so we are here. Even management's meeting is going on. I requested management, people Mazbeta and other people, but some urgent meeting is going on. So on behalf of everyone, as a part of college administration, I thank everyone, and we're looking forward for this kind of conferences in the future also. Thank you very much. Thank you. Once.
Thank you, Niku sir. And sir rightly said that we are looking forward to organizing many such more collaborative events in future as well. I now request ma'am to please deliver the valedictory address.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So this college, Chetana College of Commerce and Economics, okay. I have not come for the first time. In fact, let me share this, that I have been here previously. I have been here as a teacher. I have corrected papers sitting in your college previously. And I have also been associated with the management college of the institution where I have been part of the panel of faculty selection process. So what I know of this college is that the contribution it is making to academics in this region, local and beyond also, when you look at Mumbai suburbs and extension beyond that, is tremendous. In fact, there is a lot of respect with which the name of this college is taken, and I believe the entire credit goes to management and teachers. And this conference which you all are concluding today, I think this is another feather in the cap of the college, and credit goes to principal who is not present, Dr. Joshi, to convey my regards to him, Vice Principal Dr. Nikrum, the team which has led this conference, Professor Prashant Bhagat. In fact, he has been pursuing me, ki, madam, you come, you are just next to us, you can make it at least for half an hour. So, Dr. Prashant Bhagat, then Shamali Sontake madam, and others in the team. I may not be aware of the names, but then I'm quite aware that whenever you organize conference, and which is a national conference, the amount of work and effort which goes into the process is huge. Because I myself have organized several, and you have to spend sometimes months altogether, starting from conceptualization of the theme till you end it, till the last certificate is distributed and publication comes, and it also goes through. So the amount of effort which goes into organizing any conference is huge. So I congratulate the entire team. And let me also say that the theme which is selected is also one which is very relevant. When you look at where we are and the kind of world we are living in that context, when you talk about emerging digitization trends, I believe we don't even have to think much to say yes to this idea that there is no way forward except for digitization. You all are, as the students whom I can see in the audience, or the teachers from various colleges, we all have gone through such difficult times. You remember March 2020 when suddenly lockdown was declared, and we found ourselves initially helpless. How do we communicate with our students? How do we teach? Because we all were so used to teaching in the regular format that it took us some months to learn the nuances of that. How do you go online and how do you connect with the students better? How do you use learning management system? And today it's not just about education. You look at any specific field, whether it is banking or whether it is retail, whether it is commerce, other specific areas, everywhere this trend will be seen, and some are still emerging. Say, for example, when you talk about artificial intelligence and its application, it is still being adopted in India. It's not full-fledged, it is still being adopted. Then when you talk about using chatbots, etc., you will be able to see that on multiple websites of colleges. I'm not sure whether it is there at the website of E-Chetana College, but you'll realize that chatbots are interacting with you, not just at Swiggy, they are interacting with you, they are also interacting when you go on website of a college. So I congratulate the entire team, and let me also say that it's not, though it is easy to get ICSSR grant, but you have to make effort for it. Okay, so you have to, as a teacher, as the management, as a college, this thought and progressive thought that if we are doing conference, let us raise the bar. Let us not just do it for the sake of doing it, but let us do it well. That effort and that thought is also very, very important, because this is what the team could do, E-Chetana College could do. They made an application, got the grant, and which is again very, very creditable. And let me say this to the college that in case you are planning, conceptualizing any other program, and Professor Dr. Prashant has spoken about one such program, we will be very, very happy to collaborate. And let me stop here, not say much, because already a lot has been said over last 2 days about the theme and other aspects. So once again, congratulations to all winners, the students who have made efforts and presented papers. Some are winners again, Best Paper Award, entire organizing team. And last but not the least, sir, management of the college and to the college itself. Congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am, for your kind words and wishes. And definitely, I think we will look forward to organizing more events in association with ICSSR. And it is the teamwork that has paid off. So 2 days of the conference, all the deliberations that we have had, the guest speakers that were here, and the outcome of that is very much visible. So thank you so much, ma'am, for all your kind words. I now request Dr. Prashant Bhagat, sir, the convener of this conference, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Okay, hello everyone, students. So I take this opportunity that to express the vote of thanks at the valedictory section. We are very fortunate enough that we have received Dr. Smita Shukla Madam as a chairperson for this valedictory function. As Madam says, it is very easy, but at the same time, rigorous work and hard work and continuous effort is required to put the application for the ICSSR. I know the way that ICSSR is scrutinizing, promoting, and all corner side they are checking, and then only they will give us some grant for research promotion. And Madam, we believe that the first step we have crossed. Now, as we have a dialogue between Madam and me, and I is trying to plan the capacity building programs, 10 days capacity, is not a 1 day, 10 days capacity building program. Now it is under construction, and might be in the next academic year, Madam, we will do our all continuous efforts. And on the same day, Madam, you will be here for validity or inauguration function for the capacity building programs. So this is all continuous effort, because this granting authority promoting the research just like anything, not lakhs, crores rupees they are spending. But the main motto, Indian Council of Social Science Research, is to promote all kind of researchers. If you see, there is a research program, there is a minor research program, there is a major research program.
consultancy funding is also there. You have some kind of the publication and traveling grants also the ICSSR is providing. Even survey grant is also available. Any number of research grants is available, but the thing is that the reach is very limited. But once you get that, many doors will open to you for the research. And also I am the alumni and recipient of the one ICSSR minor research program. Already I have completed from the New Delhi for the grant of 1.5 lakhs on the skill-based trainings. And one more of my major research program is under evaluation process, madam. It is for the grant of 14,60,000. Now I'm waiting for the result. And I hope that in a couple of months the results will get declared for the major research program. And the theme of the major research program is on NSS, the employability skills of the NSS volunteers in Maharashtra. That is a major research work. I have already applied in a very proper manner, but let's see what will be the result. But why I'm mentioning all these things at this platform, we have to see to the research in a very serious angle. We have lots of funding authorities. We have to apply in their format, in their protocol, as per their, even writing a research, because ICSSR never allow you to apply on a blank page and get it. No, they have their columns, and in the system you have to write. There is no copy paste here. The system is not taking your copy paste. You have to put it your all words, then your system is taking. And all the Lucian questions are there. Why you want to do the research? What is your parameters of the research? You have to fix it in that proposal. When I submitted this proposal of the conferences, many angles that the system is asking, and we have to give the exact answer. They have their word limit. Suppose one question is there, so they are giving in a bracket 1,500 words. So you are not allowed at the 10 words you can submit, or the 2,000 words more. This all research writing also is very important when you are submitting for any kind of the proposals. So that I'm also in a learning stage, and the result is with the continuous effort. One is my minor research that is already submitted. Second is a conference that also be received. Third is under pipeline, that is a major research. And fourth, now I communicated with the madam for the capacity building programs for the 10 days. So this is the way that ICSSR is, madam is collaborating with the Chetana College, and definitely we will do the things in the future. Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav is a theme to celebrate all over India, and to that extent, ICSSR is allowing us this grant to celebrate Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. And for this Mahotsav also, ICSSR has given the themes. You are not supposed to bring your own list. And we have chosen this theme, which is suggested. And we could successful in giving the justice to that theme. And in a real way today, by all serious deliberations, publications, research writing, research participation, even listening research is also being, tasked. Research never says to write something, but to read the good things. Even this is a very important component of the research. That in a 2 days conference, we have enjoyed all these stuffs of the research. Now it is a time to come for the validation for the programs. The very first of all, I must say thanks to the management of the Chetana College that is allowing us to submit this proposal. Our principal, Dr. Mahesh Joshi, who is always inspiring, the constant, the energy force, motivator to do all this research and to apply for the different funding agencies. Because now in a NAC angle or in an autonomy angle, now it's very crucial to collaborate with even funding agencies. Use the fund, because already central government has given you the huge budget for this research, but only thing lacuna is that which what I say. So it is our equal responsibility of all each one that we should promote the research, we should aware all these funding agencies We should discuss in a different groups, by which what happen, we can promote our research. So we should have a separate WhatsApp group, that is ICSSR research. We have in our college, madam, WhatsApp group, and we are trying to promote our research in that group. So by which what happen, we can share our all ideas and we can discuss on the ICSSR research. For this inauguration function, we were very fortunate that we have received chief guest as Dr. Ravindra Kulkarni, Vice Chancellor, University of Mumbai. Then Mr. Achyut Godbole as a keynote speaker, who is a social writer. And at the same session, our Honorable President, Pandit Sridatta Haldankar, the sir was also present for the inauguration session. So I must thankful to that. Then the first technical session was an expert guest lecture, that is Dr. Simon Tatte, Dean, the Faculty of Commerce and Management, University of Kerala. Faculty of Commerce and Management, University of Kerala, Trivandrum. Then Shri Rohit Omkar. Then next day, that is 2 days, we have received Professor Kirti Tabadia, then Praveen Saptarshi, Dr. Kishori Bhagat, Dr. Sangeeta Pawar, Dr. Sujata Parvani. All the way she has come from the Indore. And at the end, Dr. Smita Shukla, Honorable Director, ICSSR, WRSC Mumbai, region Mumbai. All and my faculty members, Dr. Shamali Sontake, Head, Department of Commerce, Dr. Jyoti Pawar, Professor Manohar Gurkar sir, and our always constant factor, Dr. Surendra Jadhav sir, who always gives in between input for the research. Our all self-financing coordinators, especially the big cap of the Naomi madam, is constantly because we only dare such kind of the programs because she is there. For all kind of adjustments, all sort of adjustment, the answer is Naomi. And very much thankful, madam. Dr. Sarvanna Reddy is also there for technical help. There all BSc students are there. And my all dear participants and my all, you can say the students, volunteers, they have given purposely named. Sir, please announce our names. Ajinkya Menon, Shirish, Nani, Misbah, Ankita, Manali, Sonam, Merina, Bhumika, Sahil, Faizan, Siddheshwar, thank you very much. Thank you everyone. So I request the new madam and all the caterers. So allow me to, अगर किसका नाम भूल गया तो excuse me because we have a very short time.
Thank you, sir. And thank you to everyone. And like sir has already said, I hope this conference is just a stepping stone for all of you to undertake further research programs, minor research, major research. So a lot of people are available for guidance, and I'm sure that you can take advantage of that. So see you all again at Chetana soon with other programs which we would be very happy to invite you for. So we will end this function today by reciting the national anthem. I expect all of you to be silent.
भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना उच्चल जलसित
तव शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मागे, गाये तव जय गाथा, जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे, आदित्य भाग्य विधाता, जय हे, जय हे, जय हे, जय जय।
Participants, please remain seated to receive your participation certificate. Also, please note you have to fill the feedback form, so please remain seated till further instructions.